win some gauntlets, make up for some of these 1-3s and 3-3s that I've been hemorrhaging. Good morning, Slow Inf. Welcome back. We have 4 hours? Yeah, probably. We'll put that in the queue. We'll play the Lixil deck after this gauntlet. Yeah, sounds great. Just want to light people on fire. We get to go Thunderfield Seer on 1. We get to go Shard of Innovation for Ruby, Arcane Focus on 2. How do you get the shard icons in the name? So yeah, you put brackets like that. So and the capitals, there has to be all capital letters in it. So brackets, all capitals, close bracket. Lanopause site, that's hot. That's so hot. How does focus after seer hurt our options? This gives us a chance to find the card that we seared better. Gives a higher chance to find the one, or find the one that we prophesied onto. I just drew it right away. All right, Sigma Match Game's not a bad one to find. Taking our Lanopause site seems great in the mirror. Just like cash in on cards that we want to get drawn right away. Just go ahead and ship with my 1-drop. I play this deck. Yeah, that's basically what we played. It's interesting. That's the one that the human prophecy list that I've got on my YouTube archives. That's what it is. It's not too bad. 16 hours. I've done that before plenty of times. It's like one of the old all-nighters in college. Let's go ahead and play Lanopause site out here. Oh no, wait. I'm a slob. Almost forgot to make a Bumblebot. That's fine. I think I want to leave mine on defense. With my Lanopause site being in the bank and another one coming, I think I want my guys on defense a little bit. I mean, it's definitely neat. I don't know how he was winning games, though. I 0-3'd 2 or 3 gauntlets with. I think it's 3. It was at least 2. Oh, there's his Lanopause site. So we're both just going to draw all the cards. Hey, Pat. Morning, afternoon, or night, wherever you're at. I'm gonna play this Lanopause site. I'm gonna play this shard. I'm gonna play Ziggy's game here. They killed their own thing. Oh no, that's so unlucky. $26 out of 30. That's a long time. See that? There's someone who's tired. I've just been playing video games. He has a real. That's a lot of tough work. And this Prophecy Burn deck is hot. I'm not one to often claim that I broke it, but I definitely feel like we tuned things well. I'm assuming he's shipping here since I'm down to one dork. Yeah, no blocks on that one. Man. Not getting Starcaller Ancient out there feels real bad. I think that's all my prophecies I had in the bank. Yeah. Let's kill his Tomb Seeker before it gets any bigger here. Maybe I'm supposed to have supposed to have gamed before star calling there, probably. Let's see. Does deck still work? Yeah. I mean, you win plenty of games where you just don't draw a star caller, Ancient. It's killing my dork, yep. 48. Was it my record actually, like, on the job? I worked at a theater during college, and I worked 17 out of 24 hours one time, but that was it. Never more than that. That was enough. Alright, so I'm going to Rage Fire his guy here, because I want to get all of my Rage Fires back into my deck, and then I'm going to play this Thunderfield Elder and hopefully copy a Rage Fire here. Oh, that's so sad. When you play this copy, what a sad thing to copy. A burn. What do you folks do? Are you like emergency personnel? That you have a shift that long? Like what kind of position is that even remotely reasonable for? I'm genuinely curious. Kill my dork. Draw 2 cards. Sure. So I've got 3 draws here in the bank. Yep, so we need to kill that one. Deliver freedom. That's that's an interesting way to put it. The Gravecrawler donated $5. Thanks for making me a mod. Here's my payment as promised. No, seriously, thanks for being part of the community. Glad to see so many people watching. Thanks for hanging out, Gravecrawler. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate it. Little bit of a non-bow here. Opponent, Arcane Focus. We mentioned earlier we were talking about this between drawing cards and putting cards in your hand. So Tombseeker gets +1/+1 whenever you draw a card. So Arcane Focus does not make Tombseeker bigger because it's not drawing a card. So Starcaller Ancient into Thunderfield Seer into Crackling Wit to draw a bunch of cards. Alright, Ziggy's game that's going to come back to my hand. Sounds great. Let's burn this and then it'll split and burn that. It's not towards the shaved head. My wife said that wasn't allowed. She was very, very upset. So read the donation goal there. It says if we hit that goal, which I don't think we will, but we just wanted a goal up there. I'm gonna let Twitter and Facebook and Straw poll that decide what deck I play at an event. I'm going to go ahead and play Ziggy's game. Statistically speaking, we just get to draw a card and get this back to our hand. Hopefully we don't kill... Sweet. We didn't... I was say hopefully we don't kill Starcaller Ancient. That's the only one we really care about. This mirror's interesting. Like, we both have just infinite cards in our hand. Combat training. Okay, so I'm getting a little bit punished here. Rage Fire hype is right. So I can play this. Crackling Ball. I'm gonna attack for 3, and then let's play some games here. This definitely isn't getting to his next turn. Over to see, we might kill it with Zygomat's game. Alright, finally killed his dork. Let's play this, which is my next action on my deck. It copies itself. Let's go ahead and cast this Arcane Focus. Ooh, Landing Pod Sight. What's better than drawing 3 cards? Drawing 6 cards, of course. Alright, I think we have this game pretty firmly in hand. I'm going to Rage Fire my opponent next turn. Play Landing Pod Sight out and double itself. Play Crackling Wit to draw the top card of my deck, which will draw 2 more cards. Look at that, it's a resource that draws 2 cards. So I don't even know how I'm going to hold all of these cards. Activate Bumblebot. Get the combat training going on. Whole lot of training going on. Do 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 do. Whole lot of training going on. Do do do. Combat training comes back to my hand. Put combat training on this Bumblebot. Cast this Thunderfield Seer. Draw 2 more cards. Man, I'm gonna have to discard a card. I'm so unlucky. I'm just the unluckiest. Just can't even play all these cards fast enough. He's gonna die before I get to play all the cards out of my hand. Rats. Alright, so the burns are coming in. The Zygomat's games are not great. The Transmogrifades are good. Combat training's fine. Rage Fire's fine. Crackling Bolt's solid medium. Crackling Wit, I feel like we just don't have time for Crackling Wit in this matchup. I guess Bolt's good because we like have to kill Starcaller Ancient Sight Unseen. Crimson Bolt could be okay. Nah, it's probably bad. Crimson Bolt better than Transmog? Probably. There's a lot of scary 1-drops you can Transmog their things into. Let's leave 1 Crackling Wit in. Yeah, I'm just going to do this. So the Zygomat's games were okay in that last game, but we definitely would have won without them. And they're kind of high variance. And when we don't need that Destroy at Random effect, we probably don't want to be playing them. Sounds great. Turn 1 Thunderfield Seer, never pass up. Turn 3 Landing Pod Sight, also great. It's late signal. I talked myself out of it. You're right. If they're not on, it's just autopilot mode. Like Transmog's good against Flickering Gobblers, and he's on playing Bombus, and my head went right to Flickering Gobblers. I'm still not used to the fact that most of the people are playing this Prophecy Burn configuration. Second Thunderfield Seer is great, so we get to go Seer on 1, Seer on 2, Shard of Innovation for a Ruby Thresh. No play, turn 1 or turn 2. Sounds great for us. Let's play our Landing Pod Sight on 3 and just start to bury him. Alright, he's got a Sapphire Shard. Let's see if he's got like a Linopost site of his own, perhaps. I agree. That's why we ended up playing Crimson Bolts in the deck and not Transmogs post board. Yeah, but withdraw's not bad. Scale of 1 to not bad. Alright, he's got his Linopost site. We're going to get our Linopost site off just in case he brought in Verdicts. I'm going to play this out next turn. Assuming he's shipping for 1 here instead of blocking one of my guys. No, Hex is great. The only thing we're done with after this 24-hour stream is Magic Online. Because Magic poop. Magic poop! The magical poop! The poopiest magical poop. I actually don't even think that Transmog's that good against Phoenix. I like Transmog against Flickering Gobbler because you can like never have too much quick removal against that card. But Phoenix is medium. Like random 5-drops can be scary. Just Magic Online. We're still going to be streaming Hex on this channel twice a week. Tuesday and Thursday afternoon starting about noon Central Standard Time. I will in fact still be playing Paper Magic. I have a plane ticket already purchased for the Open in Worcester this coming weekend. And in fact, on this channel, we're going to be streaming Paper Magic once per week. We're going to do some of the playtesting that I'm doing with my buddies at their house. Anyways, we're gonna stream some of it and see how that goes if people like it. Kill all those dorks. The shard that draws a card. That sounds great. Siggies? I don't think we need Siggies. Just to, like, to make the Rage Fires free. Seems narrow. Yeah, the 1-drops aren't scary if you're just lucky. Yeah, it takes a little bit of setup work, but it's not too bad. I've done it before. If you followed me for a while, if you recall the crash test series that I did for the Metery.org, I did all the setup and maintenance for that myself. If you check this out, it's not too bad. Soul Calvary. There's scary ones at every CMC, Neo. There are board sweepers in this game. There's a Pyroclasm, a 2-cost, clear the board, and there is a 4-cost, deal 3 damage to everything, including players. That's pretty good. And you play this, draw a card, and then copy it. Not bad. Get prophesizing. Apologies if I'm starting to drag a little bit. We're getting to that portion of the evening. Hopefully he doesn't have a burn here. If he doesn't have a burn here, this Darkcaller Ancient's about to like crap all over him. Rats. Probably still. Actually, I'm not even sure if we're in an okay spot right now. Depends on. I guess we have 2 draws in the bank here. Probably depends on what these Thunderfield Elders hit. Well, that's less than ideal. Hopefully this is the action that they hit right here, Ragefire. Combat training. Well then, that is how you could say the nuts. When you play this, copy it, and draw a card. Sounds great. And the neat thing is, all of these created combat trainings come back to my hand. So this combat training was prophesized, so it split twice, so that's why there's 2 more of them, and then they have when you play this draw card. And combat training says, when this hits my opponent, I return all combat trainings from my crypt to my hand. So I get all 3 of these back, and now this one, and all of these split. Like, I had someone say they were going to cut combat training from this deck, and I was like, you don't understand. Combat training's the nut. And look at all these combat trainings. Just so much trading. And all of a sudden, I have infinite cards. Like I said, we looked behind unless these were good, and it turns out these were very, very good. And again, next turn, now when any of these troops deal damage to my opponent, every single one of these combat trainings in my crypt is going to come back to my hand. Every single one. So how many? So there's 2 combat trainings in our hand, so one of which copies and draws. We ran out of resources, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them in the crypt right now. Not to mention, all of my troops just got bigger. We just hulked out. Yep, that's one way to look at it. These Bumblebots, they're skilled. Bumblebots got mad skills. Doesn't matter that we flooded a little bit, because these combat trainings are not so busto. I've been filthy. That's so daddy. I'm a daddy man. Daddy man. If he's got 2 burns here, he could stop the combat training train. I mean, he's not being a salty monster. He said you luck sack with a tongue out. Like, he's not wrong. I'm super fortunate to hit combat training with all of these prophecies. Yeah, I didn't see that as being salty at all. I think that's just like, you know, that's normal. Like, he's factually correct. Let's play this out. Play this combat training that splits 7 times. Let's make sure everyone gets at least 1 bit of combat training here. Oh, geez, and now a landing pause site. Look at all the cards we're going to draw. Look at all the cards we're going to draw. This is so good. And you play this draw card? Sure, yeah, sign me up. I'm not even going to be able to play. This is so sad. I can't even play all these cards. Yeah, I'm not even going to play this combat training out because I want to play one of the ones that lets me draw a bunch of cards. How big's our hand going to be? We're going to go from 6 cards to how many here? Could I have killed him there? Probably. 6, just like casually draw the 9 more combat trainings. I'm so unlucky. Look at all these cards I have to discard. That's so unfortunate. Discard this regular combat training. Shard. Yeah, I'm just like playing combat trainings for the rest of the game, right? Keep a burn. A single heat wave, right? I don't think he's got heat wave in the mirror, but I could be wrong. I could be incorrect. Maybe I'm supposed to hold that elder so I have targets for these combat trainings just in case. I mean, could I have killed him there? Oh no, my Bumblebot went down. That, If he can kill one more of my things I can't get through. Well, thankfully all these combat trainings are going to draw some cards. Oh. Oh, how well trained is your Bumblebot? Seems less well trained than mine, opponent. Have you considered training your Bumblebot better? Training him perhaps to be the very best, like no Bumblebot ever was? I think you should have considered training him to be the very best. No, I can swing with multiples. Alright, I'll just kill him. I was about to kill two of his guys, and I was like, wait a minute. Tired Jeff, you can figure this out. There you go. GG's opponent. My army was just better trained than yours, that's why they won. Our combat training was more thorough, and prepared them for the fierce world that they ventured out into. I trained Broombot. Sweep, 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 sweep. Stop it, he's already dead. Stop hitting him. Look, if I wanted to BM, I would have sat there and drawn more cards with my combat trainings, which I very well could have, because I do enjoy drawing cards. And creating extra combat trainings is almost like drawing cards. You swing with the 5, wasn't even sure prevent you from Alpha Strike here with your other 3 ones. Yeah, you know. I didn't math, I just wanted to take the conservative attack and draw some more cards. I knew I was going to draw less cards if I attacked with everything because he was likely to die. And why would we want to take lines of play that enable drawing fewer cards? You always want to maximize your value. If you end up winning the game at some point afterwards, that's fine, but maximizing your value should be your primary objective. Keep. Hand's lit. Turn 2, we just need a shard and 2 draws. So if we get a shard in our first 2 draws here, we get to go Starcaller Ancient into Lanoupaw's site. Bombus is just the Boris Blastforge of our day, it seems. Prophecy Burn is the bee's knees, as the kids say. In the most literal sense, this deck is the bee's knees. Shard. God bless you. No, yeah, you're good. You're good. Hex Combat is basically identical to Magic Combat, which is identical to a new TCGs. I need to not talk about. Rule number 1 of Eternal Club is you must not talk about Eternal. Rawr. Yeah, it's the burn. Okay. That's fine. I've got like casual draw 6 just hanging out here in my hand. It'd be nice if these were if it was draw 12, but you know, beggars gonna be choosers. Draw 6 is fine. Oh, I didn't. Oh, why am I so tired? Why am I so tired? The Bumblebot. The Bumblebot. See? He's not gonna miss his Bumblebot. He's awake. Look at this. Look at this getting the Bumblebot beat down. I was on the play. I should have had the first Bumblebot beats. Check it, see. Check it, see. Get the Bumblebot beats. Check it, see. Oh no! And now his Bumblebot is so trained. Oh, and he's a flickering garbage. Okay, so this isn't an actual mirror. This is a pseudo mirror. This is draw a card on it. That's gross. So my opponent's hitting us for 5, and the Gobbler goes back to his hand. Well, we're going to play this and hopefully draw a resource. Sweet. And this resource draws us some cards. Going to pass the turn here. Considered coffee. I don't drink coffee. I've got this 2-liter of cherry soda that I've been working my way through. You're getting there. Slow and steady wins the race. Just double Knob Gobbler. So many Knob Gobblers. Get off my knob. Get off my knob. All right, so he attacks for 5 here. We go to 11. We need another. We don't. I think I'm only on 2 burns in the main deck. It's a little unfortunate. Let's draw a card. New place. God, all these things draw cards. Oh, I should have. Yeah, we're just super dead. I'm gonna concede and get to the second game where we have more burns and transmogs and crackling bolts. Don't have enough. Just don't have enough quick speed interaction. Game 1, we only have 2 burns in this main deck right now, which is not stellar in that matchup. Maybe cut 1 transmog. Excuse me, 3 transmogs probably fine. Yeah, let's do this. I'm greedy. I'm going to keep this. I guess it's super greedy on the play. We've got a Arcane Focus. Shard. You got a Shard and an Arcane Focus. Can't mulligan. Oh no! Oh no! Look at where my greed has led me! Oh no! It's not looking good, fam. It's not looking good. Oh, who's a professional? I'm a professional, yeah. Crackle my wit. Check it, see. Check it, see. Oh, this guy is so well trained. Not gonna attack. He's got combat training. So what's currently the top deck in Hex? So the deck that I'm playing right now on my side of the table is one of the better decks in the Hex format right now. It's called Prophecy Burn. The other deck that's in contention for what's considered the best deck right now is a deck that, what do we call it? It's not Prophecy Burn, but Boris Blastforge. Two decks, and they're both about. This card got more expensive because Prophecy Burn's been getting popular and it's a mythic. But otherwise it's about $100 to start usually. Alright, he's going to have a really good action coming up here at some point. Hopefully we draw a resource this turn. And then can Starcaller Ancient play the resource? Yeah, sweet. So you Starcaller Ancient. And Starcaller Ancient says whenever you draw a Prophesized card, double it. So we draw this, hopefully draw a Prophesized card. That's not a Prophesized card. God, you had one job. You had one job. Draw a Prophesized card. Ugh. And now my Starcaller Ancient's going to die, and I'm going to get no value. That's all I wanted was value. Is that so much to ask? All I want is I'm going to transmog this dork before he draws cards, because I don't want him getting value. Check it, see. Check it, see. All I want to do is, nope, don't burn my star caller. Don't do it. Have a heart. Have a heart. Don't do it. He's going to do it. One of his cards is combat training. He's got 1 combat training and then 2 cards we don't know. So hopefully the cards we don't know are not burn and not transmografade. Yeah, you use that combat training. You passing the turn here? Because there's no way you're trading, right? Come on. Draw a non-shard here. Ooh, that's a good attack. Huh. No blocks. Come on, draw the action that's prophesied this turn, or the troop. Ooh, that's a good one. Let's play Thunderfield out here. God, this draws 3 cards? Oh, that's so nuts. That's so nuts! This draws 3 cards! Why does this... Oh, my God. Oh, he's dead next turn. He's so dead. Okay, so for those that understand why our opponent is dead, let me explain. So this card does 2 damage, and then all the other Rage Fires do more, and when we play this, we copy it. So this card alone does 6. It does 2 and then 4. And after this one does 2 and then 4, this one does 6 and then 8. So 2 and then 4 is 6, and 6 and then 8 is 14. So these 2 Rage Fires deal 20. Holy shit. That's a lot of Burning Tendrils. Well, he got a good prophecy too. Oh, geez, are we dead? We're not dead, are we? Fuck. Fuck me, are we really dead? God, I have to block a bunch of stuff, don't I? Yeah, shoot. I can't just block one thing. I have to, like, go block here and go to 1. That's unfortunate. Okay, so now I need to draw a ruby shard exactly here. Ugh. I mean, I'm living, but now I can't kill him because he's at 21 and I can only deal 20. Right, because this does 6 and the other one does 14, so I can only do... Man! I'm 1 short. God, that's so close. I was so excited. We hit 20 damage worth of... Oh, we hit 20 damage worth of Rage Fires. Yeah, we won if it was a Ruby. I mean, hunting for burn doesn't do anything. Yeah, I can't bot. Botting requires 3 charges. Otherwise, the Bumble bot would have been lethal if we had a 3rd charge. You should have played Crackling Wit, you mean? I mean, are we not dead here? Is this real life? Am I alive? Is this... Okay, so he's looking. We might be dead. We're drawing more cards. Don't kill me. That kills me. I asked you not to kill me. It's unfortunate. All right, we're 1-1 in mirrors now. Mirrors. That was a pseudo mirror because he had Knob Gobblers and bad cards in his deck. Let's queue up the next one. It was close. One point off. 1 point off in either direction because if I just didn't have to block 2 things when he alpha struck me, I would have just been able to crack him with one of my guys back. Shards? That sounds fantastic. This is the Dream Curve. Thunderfield on 1, Starcaller on 2, Lanapaw Sight on 3. Hopefully we hit our 3rd shard in 3 turns. Get 2 draw steps to find that 3rd shard here. Opponent looks to be playing my control deck, which I don't think can ever beat this deck that I'm playing right now. So, you know, good luck, Godspeed. Welcome back, Revenor. We're winding down for the last 1/8 of the stream here. Dave Star RX with the brand new sub. I know you've been looking around. I appreciate your support and the support of the Hex community, so thank you for that. Well, had a transmog. That's, you know, that's a good one. God, we even hit the shard to play the Lanapaw Sight. Man, that sucks. Roar! Huffs and puffs. Sorry, there's Thomas in the background, and I'm mildly delirious, so I might be humming along to it. And I'm just gonna Crackling Bolt him, and then activate dishes. I'm just going to keep attacking here. If he doesn't have an Extinction next turn, I might take a turn off from attacking with these to put them into this, but he definitely plays for Extinction game 1, so pretty good chance we just get swept here. Yeah. Sweet. Oh, that's your 2 cards. Oh, right, it had the Lanapaw Sight on top of the Thunderfield Seer. That makes sense. And again, we just gassed back up. I played the other side of this matchup a couple of times now. It does not feel good. Ah, the Venom are scary. It's pretty good. He gets to brick all my Thunderfield Elder. Need to rip some Ruby spells now. Hopefully this copy hit a Rage Fire and we just get to ranch him. It's a good thing to have split on. I think I want to hold this to try and put it on a Bumblebot, though. Yeah, I should have attacked with this to offer this trade. So we want to draw any action this turn, so that way we can activate the Bumblebot and then combat training it up. Would not be surprised to see him double trade here. Tom, a Gathering Icon, welcome back. There it is. It's a little rough. So he gets to take one of our Thunderfield Elders out of our crypt. Yep. And every time this deals damage to us, he gets to take another troop out of our crypt. Really counting on hitting like a Rage Fire or something like that here. Look at that. When you play this, copy it. Okay. Well, you know. So we'll do 6 with this. First one does 2, second one does 4. Activate this. Combat Training gets cast and copies itself, so we draw 2 cards from this, and this gets 2 power. Again, just like, it feels so bad. It doesn't even matter that we're drawing spider eggs, man. Oh yeah, look at a Rage Fire when I play this, copy it. Oh yeah, it just kills you. It just kills you. 6 plus 8. Tick, tick, boom! Tick, tick, boom! Alrighty. Alrighty. That's a graphical bug. When you steal a prophecy card, it always goes towards the original owner's library. But yeah, it does prophesize the right deck. So Oracle Song is fine. Zigamot's Game is not great. Burns a solid medium. Crackling Bolt's fine. I think I like Counter Magic in this matchup. Possibly Verdict. I don't hate at least 1 Crimson Bolt. I guess he's bringing in more vampires. I'm just gonna bring in 1 Verdict and bring in 2 Crimson Bolt. Oh. Oh. All right. Yep. Let's put me in, coach. Put me in. I'll light him up. Expensive control deck burn just like everybody else. Even tired Jeff can't fumble it. You are not wrong, sir. Oh God, look at this curve. Look at how this beautiful curve. Look at this beautiful. Whoever built this deck, he must have been really smart. Probably handsome too. Get our Ruby on. No! Don't take my cards away. I really liked my landing pause sight. How am I supposed to prophesize if you're taking my cards away, opponent? How am I supposed to prophesize if you take my cards away? No, I wanted to prophesize. Prophecy, 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 no, yeah. Oh, yeah. Another Starcaller? Yeah, I think I want the Starcaller. Play this Stork out. Ship the turn. Yeah, regular combat training is so boring. Why don't you, like, copy and draw cards and stuff? Silly card. Why aren't you super busted? Aren't you super busted by default? VP is going to be scary here. Yeah, that's a VP. Okay. Play this. Play this. Play combat training. Activate this for a blocker. No blocks. This probably means a second vampire coming down, or he just assumes there's an action somewhere in our hand and really wants to get it. I really don't like the Gobbler version. God bless America. My poor Starcaller Ancient. What did he ever do to you? So rude. So that means the next action in my deck is going to draw a card and copy itself. So we've got a draw 2 coming up on top of whatever the action does that gets doubled. Hopefully it's the ragiest of all the fires. I do love me a good rage fire. Oh yeah, we get the combat. Oh wait. Oh. Oh, look at this horrible mistake I have made. Look at this horrible mistake. I completely forgot this was going to get combat training back, and now he has a 1/3 chance he's going to get it. Oh, good. Good. Much better lucky than good. Much better lucky than good. Reach fire! So I'm going to go ahead and attack with the 2 Thunderfields here. And the reason why I'm doing this is the Bumblebot, once I get this combat training back, is going to be able to block and trade with this Vampire Princess. Transmog, sure. Look at that. Can give me a charge, right? Yep, pay 3, gain a charge. Next time we're going to play out the Starcaller Ancient, and then hopefully double our card that doubles and draws cards. That would be so hot. Oh, those are the best. Those are the best. The game, he just can't win the game anymore if that's the case. If we double the card that... Oh, jeez. Oh, he's got to kill. This pause, God. What? There you go. Cycle that Shard Prism. How aggro are you? Scale of 1 to aggro. Jeez, if you can't kill the Starcaller Ancient, I'm gonna draw all the cards. All I want to do is draw all the cards. I just want to draw some hex cards. Do-da, do-da. Just want to draw some hex cards. Oh, the do-da day. No, don't kiss the Ancient. He's allergic. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Just casual draw 6. Not a super serious draw 6. Just a casual one. What are the odds? Here's a Verdict. That's rude. How am I supposed to draw 6 when you counter one of them? No, it was a draw 6 because it's only a draw 5 when the Lanu Pause Site prophesies onto it. When Thunderfield Seer prophesizes onto it. No, this was prophesized by a Thunderfield Seer, not a Lanu Pause Site. So it's different. So when Lanu Pause Site prophesizes onto something that copies, you only draw 1 card. But when the other thing prophecies, yeah, you understand now. Oh, God. I've been on that side of the table before, and right now you're just sitting there like, how do I beat all the cards they're drawing? Why are they drawing so many cards? I'm the control deck. The control deck is supposed to draw the cards. Well, I'm sorry, control deck. Or the tempo deck. And the tempo deck is going to poop all over you. Boop, 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 boop. You can't even attack. Oh, the big bold attack, huh? Big bold attack by the big brave Vampire King. Huh? Ain't nobody afraid of you, Vampire King. Get out here. Vampire King. I'm going to draw Rage Fire that copies. Well, we're going to play Thunderfield Seer here. Get the train rolling. Come on. Not a shard on top. Alrighty. Yep, take that. That's a really... When you play this, copy it. When you play this... God, that's so awkward. That's like super, super awkward. There's one Verdict in my deck right now. It's unfortunate is the word I would use. Am I doing this? That's a tough call. I feel like I don't really care what he's doing here, and... Yeah. Deal. Oh, you know what? The Blaze Elementals are bad against this Vampire King. It's very real. They're real bad against us, in fact. I'm gonna have to leave 2 Bumblepots on defense. Maybe. He's probably pretty dead. Like, scale of 1 to dead, he's definitely sliding towards the dead side of the scale. When the Oracle Song's here, you better believe I'm gonna just, like, jam this verdict down his throat. He knows it's coming, but, like, he doesn't really have a choice. Let's do anything special? Nope, just a shock. The saddest shock of all time. Does this one draw me a card? It does. Good. So I thought that worked. Yep. Opponent concedes. I have 12 cards in my hand. Makes me so sad that the Blood Sapphire deck can't beat this one, because I like the Blood Sapphire deck better, but this deck is lit up. It's so good. I might go back to working on Rabbit Rock, because the Rabbit Rock deck I can play... I can put Drown Shrine in the reserves, and Drown Shrine just, like, craps all over this deck. Like, screw your Landing Pause Sites and your Thunderfield whatevers. Easy mulligan here. Loose keep. Keep anyways, because I'm loose. I mean, just based on, like, how much we've been playing against things in Gauntlets, like, it's very, very popular. You missed the Cherry Coke. We're over halfway. We're over halfway done, which is fitting, considering we're well over halfway into the stream. Yeah, sure, Darthstar, but the decks aren't playing Vandal currently, and the Kaigalichu deck generally has plenty of crap to throw on the table. So, like, you've got like the crappy rabbits, like you play Sensei and you play Cottontail Explorer and all this other stuff. So, like, you're not like just leaning on that. Plus, you have Disruption and like Inquisition and stuff like that. So you're not like saying, "Hey, I'm playing just this card to beat you." You're saying, "Hey, I'm playing all of these cards that are kind of reasonable, and this one's super hoser." These are Bombsmith sleeves, I believe. Little unfortunate here, but you gotta remember I also did keep a 1 charter, and we're kind of getting there, so slow and steady. Crackling Bolt me, okay. I probably would have killed my guy so we could keep attacking with both instead of trading, but I'm happy to trade. Ruby Shard's great. Life's great. Landing Pause Site's great. Activate my Bombus to block is great. As seen on Hoagland stream, right? Still over 350 here? Y'all are the best. Thanks for hanging out through all of this. We're, you know, a lot of hours into this stream. I know there's a lot of different things you could be doing on a Sunday. Thanks for spending part of your day here while we battle and slay nerds here in the Gauntlet for the last weekend ever. This was next weekend we'd be slaying nerds on the ladder. I'm excited to climb the ladder and slay the nerds that live there. I feel like I gotta get Rabbit Rock back into the format. When I start playing too many mirrors, it means I need to change decks. Actually, I think the Yotul deck is pretty good in this matchup, so might play some more of that too. I really like the Yotul deck. God, despite all his rage, he is still just a rat in a cage. Oh, God, there's a Phoenix coming. God, I hate this card. It's so... This is when Phoenix is good for reference. Alright, yep. That's real. Alrighty. Up next, anything else? So what are we doing here? Thesis defense. You could probably defend your thesis in your sleep. Come on now. Yeah, you don't come off to me as some kind of schmuck art. Your thesis defense is probably solid. Phoenix is always good. Ugh, stumbled a little bit, died, the huge. Does he? I don't know if he has Knob Gobblers. I don't like bringing in Transmogrifate against just Phoenix. I'd like to see Knob Gobblers before I bring in the Transmog. So I'm just going to bring in the Burns and the Crackling Bolts and submit for now, I think. That seems a solid medium. I think the fact that it's got a Crackling Bolt to the Dome and activate my champion on 2 is reasonable to keep it. Whoever said jobs and master's degree lead to careers? You know what I do with my master's degree? I play card games for people on the internet. Sweet. Third chart is excellent here, so we get to go ahead and go Ruby, Bolchu, play Madorker. Next turn we can go probably Sight before Elder. I usually like to favor Sight before Elder, especially with 2 Rage Fires in my hand. I'd much rather try and get these Rage Fires back into my deck before I slam jam the Elder out. Would Phoenix be a good sideboard card in general, like against the more control type decks or the mirror? Maybe the mirror. You just like crap on the controlling decks with this deck, so I don't think you really. All right, same line. I think I would have bolted his Phoenix here if I had the option of going, or bolted the Bumblebot if I had the option of going second, but maybe I like preserving my life total too much in these mirrors. My degree's in mathematics, actually, not computer science. It's funny, I actually didn't get a computer science degree because I was already writing software. So I was like, I don't want to pay people to teach me how to write software that I'm already doing. It seemed like a silly decision. Have I ever told you all how much I hate mirror matches? That's why I tend to play weird things when I play Magic. And even in Hex, I play a lot of weird things like the Elf deck and stuff like that. I really hate playing things that are close to mirrors. That's why I've never touched the Boris deck. One's in the proverbial tank, and by that I mean the toilet tank because they ran to the restroom. Alright, let's go. Sign me up. Alright, well, let's land a Pod Site here, and then next turn I'll probably double Rage Fire just to get him out of my hand. Man, if that's his turn, that's so good for us. Alright, well, shock your Bumblebot, for your face, pass the turn, good luck, Godspeed. Next turn we play Elder and hopefully double one of them Rage Fires up and kill somebody. Morning, Mose Jeff. Seem to be more tired than the last long stream. It's hitting me in different rates, you know? I'm older than last time. I'm just falling apart. No play there is great for us. Burn's a medium. Draws a card at least. I guess I could ship the burn to the dome and then activate my Bumbly Bot. Seems fine. Alright. Oh, this copy is sweet. Yeah, don't need another resource. I will take a 6 damage Rage Fire. Sign me up. Put me in, coach. Put me in. I didn't say I am old. I said I'm getting old. We're working my way there. I'm not getting young. Everyone is getting old. By definition, everyone is getting old. Technically correct. Which one could argue the best kind of correct. So we Rage Fire the dome, and then we look for more Rage Fire with this Arcane Focus. Ooh, candy. Play an expensive. Why'd you decide on the deck you're playing? Well, you know, I didn't want to play a mirror. There might actually be a good Blood Diamond deck. We're at 16, he's at 5, so we're definitely shipping with the Bambly Bot here. The Wambly Bambly Ding Dong Bot. Putting him to 4. Yep. Sweeto Babarino. Awesome, KJ. Sweet deal. Yeah, like I said, I really like the Yoltul list. It's one of my more favorites. I feel like I 5x the first 2 gauntlets I played with it, and I 3-3'd the last one. And even the 3-3's breaking even. Boom! Yeah, 4th Rage Fire's the charm. Get him for 8. Alright. Going to game 3 on the draw. Yeah, he just, like, opponent had 1 mode and it was attack, so. Yeah, I think this is fine. Starcaller Ancient's like a must answer threat. We've got Burn to deal with his first threat. We got Combat Training to pressure with our Bambly Bot. Yeah, if you click on my link below, it says Hex Decks. And remember, if you're going to pay cash for something on Hex Primal, you can get 5% off with the code Jeff5 listed above the stream. But again, I'd encourage everyone to just not put any money into it to start and just get a feel for the game. Oh, he didn't have a shard. That sucks for him. He mulliganed to 6. Probably should go to 5. 1 sharders on 6 are a little aggro, and by that I mean loosey goosey. All right, had a castable. I guess I can respect that. So I think I'm going to play the Thunderfield Elder out here. It encourages my opponent to burn their removal here. And then there's a chance that like the action that he's prophesizing is right on top of our deck, and then we miss copying with Starcaller Ancient, but I think that's still ideal. Mr. Funkhauser, good morning. Good morning to you. How dead? I'm someone else said it best. I'm more dead than last time, most likely. Look at that. The old draw 3 that copies itself. Just casual draw 6 in the bank. Not bad. And some of that draw 6 is going to get doubled up by this Starcaller Ancient. It's like a draw. Oh, jeez, I can't even count. I can't even count. And our opponent's stumbling? It's a shame he's stumbling because we're about to draw a lot of cards. Hey, T. Simmons. I'm just excited. I'm just excited to draw some more cards. And this one draws a bunch of cards. Alright, so let's play Starcaller Ancient. And then let's play this Ruby Shard that draws 2 cards. And this Crackly Bolt draws 2 cards and gets doubled. And then we Crackling Bolt my opponent. And it draws 2 cards. And then the Thunderfield Seer draws 2 cards. And it gets doubled. And you draw 2 cards. And you draw 2 cards. Everybody draws 2 cards. We'll just do the Oprah of drawing cards. Yep. All of my deck lists are below the stream. We've done a lot of successful gauntlets with this deck already. So, bin the Crimson Bolt, trim the Sapphire Shard. That's good enough. All right, opponent stumbled there a little bit. You know. Yeah, Lanu Plus Sight is very, very powerful. A 3-cost draw 3. I just can't even put into words how good a 3-cost draw 3 is. Queuing it up. Come on. Not a mirror. Not a mirror. Not a mirror. Alrighty. A Wintermoon deck. Ooh, we haven't played against Wintermoon in a while. This deck kind of fallen out of favor. This champion's kind of fallen out of favor. So, for the newer players in the audience, Wintermoon is a 21 health champion that for 2 charges, it takes 2 cards from that player's crypt and puts them back into their deck and adds line attacks when you play this draw card to it. It's really good with like the Prophecy mechanic because if you put Prophesied cards back into your deck, they keep all the Prophesied bonuses and get the line of text when you play this draw card. Yeah, like this. There's the Prophecy. I think the most popular Wintermoon deck in the format right now is there's like a Turbo Fog deck. It plays a bunch of fog effects in the card Yesterday to return all troops to their owner's hand. Yeah, this champion's very powerful. Like, if you can build your deck to get into the long game, yeah, it's probably Turbo Fog. I went 1-3 in the mocks. I am streaming while you play Magic is hard, but the only reason we played the mocks is because it didn't cost an entry fee. Turbo Fog's like a tier 2 deck, tier 3. Probably like tier 2.5. Play my Thunderfield Elder out. Keep crunching with my Bambly bot. Wambly bambly ding dong bot. Wambly bambly ding dong bot. Wambly bambly ding dong bot. There's my opponent's Lanu Plus Sight. So I'm assuming we're not going to see any attacks here. Actually, I guess we might see attacks if he wants to get this guy into the crypt to shuffle it back in. You can see my opponent's cards from their crypt went back into their deck there. The deck that I'm playing right now is arguably one of the 2 best decks in the format. Oh, jeez. Did you all read this card? Did you copy it twice? This thing draws 9 cards. You know what's better than drawing 3 cards? That's better than drawing 6 cards. Drawing 9 cards. Good luck, control deck. GLHF, if you would. Just, NBD. No big deal. Oh, you want to come say hi to the stream? Say good morning, stream. I'm a toddler, and I would like to say hello. Yeah, come up here and sit with Dad. And play with your trains on the desk. You can show the internet your awesome trains. Your trains are pretty cool. And draw those cards. Yeah, combat training, right? Play this. Oh man, he draws a couple cards. Chugga 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 choo choo, chugga 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 choo choo, chugga 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 choo choo. So this card was one that prophesized by the last 3 of the things that gained him life, so our opponent gained a bunch of life back there. Thankfully, we're going to start hitting rage fires with all these cards we're drawing, and despite all our rage, our opponent's going to die. Which sounds wonderful. All I want to do is rage fire our opponent to death. I'm a simple man who just wants to rage fire people to death. Yeah, yesterday... Oh, geez. Speaking... So this is just a simple shock, but it is a simple shock that draws 3 cards. And you play this, copy it. Okay, we got a combat training that copies. We got a 4 damage rage fire. Sure. Working our way up here. Gain some life. Sure, man. So by default, that rage fire doesn't draw a card, but all these cards I'm playing here prophesize, which modify the text on the cards that are being drawn out of our deck here. So like this one says prophesize, and it has, when you play this, copy it. So normally this doesn't copy itself when you play it, but when it's prophesized by a Thunderfield Elder, it definitely copies itself when you play it. Nope, you can't have Dad's magic deck, sorry. I know, he's very mean. He's very mean, that Dad of yours. Oh, you want some chips? Alright, Dad'll help. I got you, toddler. Alright. Oh, the Netflix stopped. Sorry about that short delay. We're setting the toddler back up with all of his stuff. Oh, geez. It's another Rage Fire, and it draws 4 cards this time. So let's Rage Fire you once. Rage Fire him again and draw some cards. So the Rage Fire, every Rage Fire does more damage. So this Rage Fire does 6. Let's go ahead and cast Arcane Focus here. Take a look, Sipu. Take this other Rage Fire back. Rage Fire, hype! Lullaby, sure, man. Oh, look, another Rage Fire! 2 more Rage Fires! Oh, God, I'm so angry! I'm so angry! I gotta discard cards. We're so unlucky. That's so unlucky. We have to discard all these cards. So this one does 10, the next one does 12. Even gain, just can't even beat the board. Alrighty. Yeah, exactly, Neil. I kind of wish I could play something that wasn't, like, well, the first few matches were good, but, like, now I'm kind of like, I wish I had started this gauntlet with it's a different thing. Counter Magic's okay in this matchup. Leave one burn in for reach. Did I name him Toddler? That's Jacob is my oldest one. I have a 2-year-old, he's 2.5, and I have a 1-year-old as well. Zombie Apox, well done on the 24-hour stream. Always a pleasure watching you play online. Sorry. It's fine. It's not nearly the weirdest thing that's been in one of these message boxes before, Apox. Thank you for the $10 donation. I do appreciate it. The timer is for until I've been streaming for 24 hours continuously with very minimal breaks. The Gas Troll tech. There's too many. This card, man. This card ruined all my Gas Troll fun. I really wanted to work on more Gas Troll decks, and the Transmogrifate alone is the reason why I started working on the Elves deck, because I wanted an aggressive deck that didn't just get crapped on by Transmogrifade. Let's say it's medium. It's got a turn 2 Bambly bot. I'm a fan of Bambly bots, let's be honest here. The Wamba Bambaling Dong. Linga Bamba Ding Dong. Boy boy, bussy boy. The dub, bussy boy. Got 2. Starcaller Ancients. Opponent has no removal. Starcaller Ancients pretty good against removal like decks. Just looking for anything that prophesizes basically. Maybe I play Starcaller Ancient to buffer my... Yep, now that we drew this, we definitely play Starcaller Ancient. Oh, I caught myself. I didn't swear. I didn't swear. I'm going to set myself back an entire turn because of that misclick, but I didn't swear. I am a good boy. Do-da, do-da. I am a good boy. Oh, the do-da-day. Ba-da-da-da-da. I could have played an ancient. Dun 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 dun. Oh, that's unfortunate. We'd be up 2 points of life. I'd have a Starcaller Ancient on the table. Let's put this shard into play like I meant to do last turn. Yeah, Elder turn 3, double. Hopefully we just like don't draw the action next turn. That would be super awkward. Cheese Smythe, that's interesting. God, I'm gonna miss on so much value if we draw that action this next turn. Watch it be like a Rage Fire 2 and we would have just like killed him on the spot if we would have had Starcaller Ancient out. Please no, please no. Sweet. Alright, so we're just gonna go boop boop. Jeez. So if you can't kill either of these, and the actions in our top 2 cards, we're gonna get infinite, whatever it is. Please be a Rage Fire. Please be a Rage Fire. Please be a Rage Fire. Rage Fire one time. Can we just let's be honest. Rage Fire every time. All we ever want to copy is Rage Fire. God, that's so... I guess this could be worse. We have 3 uncounterable counters. We have 3 uncounterable counters. That only cost 2. Things could be worse. I think like this one burn would probably be worse. Although if we hit the burn there, we would have gotten 18 points or 12 points of damage out of it. So maybe. He's got the Dragon Valley Bree. That's fine. This card I really don't think we care about. Ooh, candy. Got Seer first to get more copies with Elder. I'm not sure what you're talking about. It's late for me, as opposed to early for some of you, so... Starcaller attacks. Excuse me, sir. These are hex cards. They don't tap. They exhaust. I'm gonna need you to reference the. Yeah, I think that's actually just okay. I don't really care. I got more important things to counter than that stuff. I'm gonna leave up these verdicts. I could jam this other Thunderfield Elder, but honestly, he's just like losing to the board here. Oh, why did I play the Crackling Whip before playing the Thunderfield Elder? Because in case the Thunderfield Elder hit something like a Verdict again where I really wasn't happy with it being copied, I'd rather split up what my Thunderfield Elders were being put on. Alright, 4-1. It's like hot knife through butter. Lost a mirror. That was intentional. I drew with the wit before playing the Elder on purpose. WotC's going to send you a bill for using the term tapping. They've got a patent on that. Waiting. What are we playing after this? Are we playing Elixir deck or are we playing Rabbit Rock? I kind of want to play Rabbit Rock. Yeah, sure, but like we didn't know that Crackling Bolt is what we were getting copied. Can I still say Sideways? I don't know. I don't know if we can use the terminology swing. I'm pretty sure that that's not allowed. It's like, what's the thing? Kill all the lawyers. You need a seat chair. What aren't all? What's this? I'm confused by your terminology. Seat chair, double rage fire, never mulligan. I kind of want a Rabbit Rock. Rabbit Rock's been kind of pushed out of the format, and I kind of want to work on it and make it be a thing again. Diamond Blood Expensive Things also sounds fun. That's like a rock mid-range deck. Diamond Blood Expensive... You just, like, beat them to death with your wallet? That sounds fun. Maybe we're gonna do that. Take a little break from battling and brew a little bit. Rabbit Rock is the Blood Wild Kaigalichu mid-range deck is what I refer to as Rabbit Rock. No, I really like my desk chair. I paid like $80 for it. It's wonderful. Want to play a game? You need something to drink? You can't have the Coke. Let's actually play this, and I'm going to Rage Fire before I Arcane Focus. 'Cause let's be honest, I wouldn't mind just drawing more Rage Fire. How can people prefer Hearthstone to a game that has some depth and interesting to it? I mean, instead of playing Hearthstone, can't we just, like, play Yahtzee? We can roll dice there, right? Like, at least playing Yahtzee, we're not giving ourselves the illusion we're not rolling dice. And some people really like Yahtzee, so if you really like Hearthstone, that's fine. Go, you go and enjoy it. Have different strokes for different folks. Should we get to double prophecy this turn? I get to slam into the Bumblebot. Keep it on trucking. Alright. I will double up the number. We've now banned 2 people from my stream while we're playing Hex. I love how it's so subjective. Like, I really like how the Hex interface looks. And, like, some people are like, Hearthstone's so much better. And other people are like, well, Hearthstone looks like a toy. So, like, it's like a cartoon or a Tinker toy, basically, in my opinion. The Magic Trolls have hardened me. We have no time for people like that. Oh, jeez. Draw a card, gain a charge, draw a card. When you play this, copy it. Sign me up, coach. Put me in. Oh, this was a mistake. I should have played the Rage Fire first, because I would like to redraw Rage Fire. Oh, we redrew 1 Rage Fire. I got that going for us. Let's play this. Let's play this. Let's activate this. Yeah, I guess I should have cast the Rage Fire before I played the Prophecy, dude. Let's Rage Fire you for 4. Crash for 4. He's going to trade Thunderfield Elders, probably. My sequencing this turn is just... My sequencing just goes straight to crap when I get tired like this. I just start clicking things. Like, I'm thinking about all the things I want to do in a turn, and I'm not thinking about what is the optimal order to sequence them in to give your opponent the least amount of information. No, I will not be playing the 5 shards with that. When that timer hits 0, there's a very real chance that I just concede the game that I'm playing and go to bed. This doesn't draw a card or anything fancy, that's sad. Oh, his Starcaller Ancient's going to work. If he hits some Rage Fire here, we could be in trouble. Ooh, so he's got 2 Thunderfield Seers in his hand. Ooh, it's a lot of prophesied cards. This is doing 6, so he just hit another Rage Fire to close this game. That's not great. The 5 shard starts at, I believe it's either an hour and a half from now or 2.5 hours from now. I'm sorry, that's not very helpful. It's one of those two, though. Oh, 45 minutes, an hour, 45 minutes from now. Okay, yeah, good call. All right, going to 6. Yeah, let's play a game. I'm feeling lucky. Still feeling lucky. Rats. Never lucky. Does anyone remember what game this is? This is game 1, right? Yeah, there's something to be said about, you know, the simple appeals to a wider audience. Remember, you have to think about how smart the average person is, and then remember that 50% of them are dumber than that. So if you can cater to a wider range of people, you know, you're gonna make more money, and that's the ultimate goal. Like, you know, bring in the cash. All right, I believe. We got a Rage Fire on top of the deck, Jake. You just gotta believe. He's at 6. Our Rage Fires are doing 8. Not even dead on board. That's fine. We got more redraws. We got draws on draws on redraws on draws on draws on redraws. Yeah, no joke. I would not have played nearly as much Eternal card game as I have already if I couldn't play it on my phone. Like, being able to play Eternal on my phone is the nut. Yeah, man, draw some cards. That's cool. If you don't already got the good cards in your hand, ain't gonna help you now. Ain't gonna help you when the fire of the rage comes off the top of my deck and crushes you. You just gotta believe. Chat, I need you to channel your energies, chat. Channel them. Channel the energy. Be the Rage Fire. Believe in the Rage Fire. I need you to get real angry. I need you to get real angry. Get mad. Get mad. Get mad. Arr. 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 No! Who said Sapphire Shard? You're fired. You're off the team. You blew it. You're done. Get out. Get out. You're done. This is your fault. It was Kaz Bark. You're lucky you're a sub. Alright, I timed you out. Because that Sapphire Shard was your fault. I need you to channel positive energy. We could die this turn now. We could die. We could lose the first game of this mirror. Look at this adorable Rage Fire, 2 damage. That's so cute. That's so cute. Watch him triple Rage Fire us from here and just be like, yep, Crackling Bolt. Yep, that's copies. Oh, yeah. See, look, we gonna die. We gonna die. We gonna die. All because you wished for a Sapphire Shard. This is all your fault. Bringing down the team. Oh, jeez. All right, Toddler. I get it. You don't want to eat the crumbs. I'm going to throw the crumbs out. I need to vacuum by my desk. Alright, defeat. Eternal is a game that's currently in closed beta. It's being developed by Direwolf Digital. It's gaining notoriety because of the people they employ. They are currently employing several professional Magic players. They're like in Wizards Hall of Fame and stuff like that. LSV and Patrick Chapin and multiple Hall of Famers. Conley Woods, Michael Jacobs. A lot of big people that stream Magic the Gathering. The gameplay seems great. I hate the collection building. Hate the collection building. It's Hearthstone-esque and I hate it. Yep, closed beta currently. It's supposed to be changing soon. Soon. No, it's already in development. They're not. They're being. They have full backing from a company. It's a CCG. Yeah. Play first. It seems a solid medium. You have Thunderfield Elder. The goal is like always have Thunderfield Elder or Landupod Sight on 3. Just don't want your powerful 3s on 3. Yeah, exactly. I completely agree. That's one of, in addition to Hex having great gameplay, the fact that I could just get the cards I wanted was such a big, like... Can I explain the donation goal? So, if we reach that goal, which I'm assuming we're not in the next 2 hours, but people just wanted me to put a goal up there, so I did. If that goal is reached, I will post somewhere between, I don't know, let's say 6 and 10 modern deck lists in a poll, and then people will vote for which deck they want to play. And it will not include Kiki Cord, the deck I usually play. And we'll post it on a poll on the internet, and then whichever 2 decks get the most votes out of those 6 to 10, I will then put those 2 against each other, and whichever one of the head-to-head wins the most votes, I will play at the Modern Open. Yeah, in fact, I've probably already said too much about the beta. I probably should stop talking. I could get in trouble. My wife put her foot down. And I decided my happiness over the next few months was worth more than the $400 in this stretch goal. And I feel like if shaving my head was the target, we might reach that $1,000 goal. And that sounded terrifying because my wife would kill me. Apparently she's very against me having a shaved head, which makes me want to do it more, but, you know, whatevs. Ooh, combat training that draws a card. Excellent. I'm going to play this combat training that draws a card again post-combat here in case we draw a shard, which is exactly what we did. Perfect. Can double Rage Fire next turn. Yeah, that's what I thought, Mos Jeff. First Rage Fire is just a shock. Despite all his rage, he is still just a that's so very rude. All I wanna do is rage fire your little dude. Do 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 do. And again, I have the second combat training in my hand, so I'm just gonna go ahead and play this one out a little aggressively and cantrip it right away. Just keep drawing, drawing, drawing. Just keep drawing all the cards. Just keep drawing, drawing, drawing. Just keep drawing all the cards. Drawing, drawing. Just keep drawing all them cards. Just keep drawing, drawing, drawing. Wow, that's not very good for him. He doesn't have... Huh. So I get aggressive here, or I could go Ancient Thunderfield Elder. The value speaketh to me, so I'm gonna go Dork here. Maybe I'm supposed to go Crackling Bolt you, make a bot, do stuff, but at the end of the day, I'm just a simple man who wants to draw a lot of cards. So that's what we're gonna do. When you're ever confused between two lines and wondering which one could be correct, just think to yourself, which one of these ends up with more cards in my hand? That's probably the correct line to take. I completely agree, Danny J. It's a fucking slaughter. It's not good. I want to try, what's the card? The Corruption card. Relentless Corruption. Maybe I want to play like 4 of that even in the main deck, because Relentless Corruption, taking away the cards they've prophesized, is really good. You know, you see, when I write things on my arm in permanent marker, I listen to them. Alrighty, keep going. Keep going. Oh. In fact, when we build, we're gonna build Blood Diamond expensive cards after this. Let's put Relentless Corruption in the Blood Diamond expensive cards. Blood Diamond expensive cards with Relentless Corruption sounds hot. This hand's a little medium, but turn 1 this, turn 2 combat training this, crack him seems really powerful. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this. Because the combat training, this cantrips replace itself because it puts a draw on an action, and like combat training means he has to spend a card to kill this Thunderfield Seer. Like, it's just like not optional. VK. We're gonna put VK and Infinite Tricks in this deck though, just 4 of each. Why? Because we can. Because they're both just not so cards. Now that's unfortunate, he has his own Thunderfield Seer. Why would Curse of Oblivion be good? Cards like Curse of Oblivion generally aren't good. They're what you would refer to as a 1 for 0. Unless your Curse of Oblivion is getting a card out of your opponent's hand, which often it is not, you are spending a card to not take a card away from your opponent. Oh, Cyclone Shaper? Is someone buying out cards just because I'm talking about them? That's funny. Let's play this and play Thunderfield Elder out here and just pass the turn. Yeah, check out hexmeta.com. They got really great filtering features. Click overview at the top and you can, the interactive graph is fantastic. Can you not curse the Ragefire? Seems like Nick's damage potential a little. It's just so loose. Like, again, you're spending a card for something that didn't cost them a card. Opponent has to win his cards. Full art cards suck with the Prophecy. Like, I don't care for full art cards just because of my artistic taste, but when you add Prophecy into the mix, I think it's strictly incorrect to have full art cards. So I haven't hit a Prophecy card yet, so let's play this. And then Crackling Wit to try and draw the Prophecy card so it doubles up. Ooh, yep. Good line. No, that's a normal art Crackling Wit. Alright, give me my copied spell, please, 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 please! Oh, when you're playing my copy, draw a card. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. That's so good. It's literally a Droid. It's literally a Droid. We've got value, 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 all the value, value train. We've got value, 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 I've got all the combat training. We've got value, 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 bump, 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 bump. I will draw all the cards now, bump, 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 bump. This is my Bumble, bah, ha, 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 he is combat trained. Bump, 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 combat trained. At least this stream, today's stream, will convince all of the people that want to cut my combat trainings to never cut the combat trainings from the Prophecy burn deck. We've had so many busted games because this card's gotten prophesized. Hit this guy. What does this do? No counter magic. That seems great for me. Let's go and put this here. Any of these hit my opponent, we get both of my combat trainings back. If none of these hit my opponent, if he kills all of them somehow, he gets 2 removal spells in his hand. That's unfortunate. Please, please don't have a second removal spell. I don't want to lose my combat trainings. Connect, connect, sweet. Just keep training, training, training. Boom, 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 boom. What you got there, opponent? GG's. All right, sweet. 5-1. It's good to make somebody back after all the crumbing gauntlets we had there. All right. We're going to build Blood Diamond expensive cards now. I think I own most of the expensive cards. Blood Diamond Sacks of Cash. All right. It's a shame there's not a sort by auction house price option in here, right? Infinite Tricks. Vampire King. What else do we want? I wanted Relentless Corruption. Angel of Dawn. I don't like playing more than 3 of that card. Awesome, Fahrenheit. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Thanks for sticking around. Two soul marbles probably fine. I hate like 2 of those. Probably like a reap kill split. It's not worth enough. You can't play commons? What's the matter with you? Get the commons out of here. Get them out. I don't know if I like Living Totem. I guess it's a 2-drop. Like with Extinction, I don't think I like Living Totem. I think I need Exarch of the Egg. That's a rare, right? We can play Exarch of the Egg. If you enjoy TCG's Rugby, I think you'll enjoy this. This game's a lot of fun. I think it's a lot of fun. For Exarch, it's worth a decent amount and stop. Yeah, I like Exarch a lot. It's like a removal spell basically. So how many? Why do we need the Reaps at all? So kill doesn't kill artifact troops. So I like that Reap randomly allows you to do that. I'm gonna play at least 1 Martyr and then maybe just 26 shards. I don't know if I want VP. I mean, Tizozo's not really great with Extinction. Tizozo goes back into your deck, but you're still losing a card when your Tizozo dies. Like, sure, he's gaining bonus text, but you're still, like, down a card. Can't not play Uru. That's probably fair. No, I think you want to err on the side of high shards in decks like this. You definitely want to always hit 4 shards in 4 turns.
What time did you wake up?
5:15.
That's not bad considering what time you went to bed.
Yeah, maybe he'll nap at a normalish time today.
Your hair is a hot mess.
Angel Inquisition is a little awkward. Yeah. This is probably just a bad idea. Infinite Tricks isn't even good in this deck. What? I just gave him a bottle. Dude, that was at 5 a.m. and he's potato chips or tortilla chips. I'm son. Fentio. Yeah, I really don't like Fentio in like the Extinction deck. You're just like clearing your guy away. Maybe I just want to try and play 4 Relentless Corruption in the Blood Wild and the Blood Sapphire deck again. Or maybe I just want to play the Kaigalichu deck. Maybe I just don't want high infinite tricks. I just want to play rabbits of my own. I kind of want to play Relentless Corruption. I don't know what I want the second color to be. I agree Angel of Dawn seems awkward with Inquisition. Relentless Corruption seems really powerful with all the prophecy cards that are running around. The problem is I'd kind of like to play Drown Shrine in addition to Relentless Corruption. But maybe I don't need that.
I'll leave the door open if you want to come upstairs, okay, bud?
The upside to playing something like I could play Runeir Hierophants in Blood Wild. Relentless Starcaller. What are the others? It's basically like fill in the blank. What are the other cards? So like, I feel like I'm playing these 24 cards and I'm filling in the other 4 blanks. So like, am I playing? It's a good old-fashioned mono blood. Is that so? Should I just be like playing? Should we just be playing this other? Close the second ways, yeah. I mean, I feel like at that point I should just be playing the Blood Sapphire control. Like, this deck's basically mono blood, right? Like this deck is a mono blood deck. It's super the Sapphire Splash is super light. It's basically just like splashing Sapphire for the few good Sapphire cards. And I even have Relentless Corruptions in the board here. So like as this says the core that I'm looking at, Extinction, Inquisition, Exarch. The Dingler's in the reserves. Dingler's not good against McBombus, and it's only medium against Boris. That sucks too. You could probably report that user. By Renlock, you mean Archmage Renlock, right? Double Sapphire and double Blood is really ambitious. The stream's going for about 2 more hours here, and then I am taking a shower, taking a nap, and then I will shave when I wake up. I don't want to try and shave after I've been awake for 24 hours. It sounds like a good recipe to cut myself. And we pictures on Twitter and Facebook tonight. No, I mostly just spend time playing competitive things. Verdict of the Ancient Kings has been kind of underwhelming recently. I don't know if that's just me, but I've been really kind of underwhelmed with this card. I think I want a couple on the board, but like it doesn't seem particularly good against a lot of the things I've been playing against recently. If I'm playing this many Relentless Corruptions, do I need Linoplause Sight and Oracle Song? I do like drawing some cards, but I think this might be too many. Maybe just 9 total's enough here. Verdict doesn't feel that good in that matchup. I think Relentless Corruption is the card I want to like steal those kind of matchups where we can like take their prophecies away from them, right? That's what it feels like to me, at least. No more Magic. We're just gonna play Hex for the next couple hours. Yep. All done. So long, Magic Online. You will not be missed in all of your... I don't even want to say glory. That's the wrong word. All of your poopness. Let's say poopness. Alright, let's close out with Blood Sapphire Control. With four Relentless Corruption in the main. Decided my brain's not on enough to brew. Yeah, I mean, like, it's probably going to take us 2 hours to play a gauntlet with this. It's got Corruption in the opener. Can't lose. Oh. Corruption plus Sight's really good, huh? Meld plat in the resulting dumpster. Because if we... It's just like... Maybe I want 4 Linoplause Sight and 4 Relentless Corruption. I just want, like, no Oracle Song. Like... Because if you Prophecy onto the Relentless Corruption, it stays on there and draws more cards when we draw them back out. That seems really powerful. It depends on what you're looking to do, Draconis. In fact, soon if you're looking to play Constructed, you just won't need to put money in to play Constructed anymore. The new ladder's coming out, and the Constructed ladder's going to be free to play, and you can earn prizes playing on the ladder. The night went well. We're in the home stretch here. Copy Relentless Corruption with an Elder? Maybe. Maybe. That seems worse than copying a Ragefire. I mostly just want a Corruption and take away the things that they're Linoplause Sighting. Hopefully he casts Linoplause Sight here. Welcome back, Buff. Yeah, I'm gonna Corruption him. You take your prizes and turn them to plat using the auction house. The auction house, you can sell packs for platinum. It might be worth waiting to Corruption until he plays a Linoplause Sight, because he's likely got Linoplause Sights in his deck, but eh. He said he was brewing, so this could probably be literal anything. It's likely a Reese or a Monsoon, but it could be literal anything. I guess Inquisition's another reason to have played out the Sight there. Now we're getting, he's taking away our 3-for-1. Hashtag professional. What are my thoughts on the new Tameo and the creature matchups? The card seems great. Ooh, oh, he's brewing the Darkspire deck. Okay. No, wait. I'm going to transmog this dork. I don't want to kill it, because now that I've seen Darkspire, this is, oh, he can sacrifice that. This is very likely a Monsoon. Kill Gambit VP. Playing against the Dumpster Fire deck. Oracle Song only drew 3, okay? The Shard afterwards drew another one. Yeah, Transmog's real powerful. It's possible I should have 4 Transmog in the 75 still. Vampire Princess that we knew about. Timer's at the top on the right. We got an hour 45 left. Keep skipping along here. Gonna kill this before it deals damage to me, obviously. It was, in fact, a Monsoon under there. Gonna kill this dork. Take 6. Will Extinction next turn. I'm gonna cycle the Shard Prism. I'm assuming he's not going to play anything else out here. Well, that's aggressive. Maybe he has a Verdict? His hand is kill Gambit 1 card we don't know. Hopefully it's not a Verdict. Sweet. Just draw 2 with my champion ability. And look, this Relentless Corruption is going to draw 2 cards off the top of my opponent's deck. And the next one draws 3, and then 4, and then blah, 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 blah. Ooh, that's awkward. So he's got the Replicator's Gambit in his hand. That sucks. I could have left Transmog up, but I didn't. So his hand now is kill and a card we don't know. How good would it be if we drew the Darkspire he put back into his deck? Don't hit my Replicator guy. Yep, that's the dream. He's got a kill for this VK. We're aware of that. Oh, we've got another VK here. There's a peek, okay. That's why he's using peek. It helps him find his stuff. Yep, he's dead, Jim. What you got? What you got? What you got? What you got? PK Dragon VK, it's a combo! God, having Relentless Corruption in our deck in these mid-range matches seems nuts. Like, we just had 4 cards in our deck that draw 3, and then the next one draws 4, and all the meanwhile we're like decking our opponent while we do it. It seems so hot. Look at that. Draw 3 cards off the top of my opponent's deck. So every time we cast this, we draw 1 more card from them. How's it going, Tahidra? Seriously? Alright, well, I'll take another Relentless Corruption, please. The 2-liter's got about a third of it left. A little more than a third. It seems to not draw his stupid Darkspire. Cash this kill in. Thomas the Trade Remix, right? Oh. Oh, you know what? Yeah, so Darkspire Tyrant does damage or draws cards. We've got 3 Darkspire in our crypt at this point. What does it matter whose extinction this is? It doesn't really matter. Alright, dead. Sweet. Well, I put an extra Oracle Song in the reserves. We got 3 Transmogs in the main. Verdict actually seems okay in this matchup. I don't think he's on... He doesn't look like he's on Counter Magic, so I'm going to cut the Inquisitions. I think the Extinctions are good. Bring in 1 Counter Magic, perhaps. I could see Vampire Kiss also being okay, because it kills... Reap kills his vampires, which is good. Actually, Exarch seems kind of poopy, right? Maybe put in a Princess of my own. Actually, let's bring in a Charge Colossus. Let's do this. See how it goes. I'm going to run to the bathroom really quick and pee. This 2-liter's running through me. We'll play the game in just a second. Thanks for hanging out. Jeez, come on, Hex. Come on, Wine, I should say. Alright, I'm gonna keep this hand. Wine, I walk away and Wine's like, you left me! Don't leave me! So this is my standard. Has Hex been hanging out with Moto too much? So, I'm playing Hex on an unsupported platform, for those who are unaware of my setup. I refuse to install Windows. I don't have a Mac, so I'm running from a Linux computer. Actually, I prefer Linux to OS X too. I work on some Linux systems, but Hex doesn't officially support Linux, so I'm running it on what's called Wine technology, which sometimes quirky things like that happen. But it's fine. It reloads back up, and we're all good to go. That's Eternal also runs through Wine. Having the Orc Shard in there for just blood/rage seems a little... I guess he's got a lot of orcs. It's so weird. Alright, we do just have to reap this Vampire Princess because we have so many actions in my hand that if I take a turn off to do anything else, he's very likely going to get to take one of them away. And I'd prefer to keep all of my actions. Maybe there's a random gas in there. I mean, that doesn't seem awful. Now, I've played 61 cards in this archetype before. Like, control decks, you don't really need to play strict 60-card decks. Alright, we're definitely extinctioning that. And then next turn we can go Relentless Corruption plus Hold Up Verdict. Rats, he got to search up a Darkspire out of his deck. It's unfortunate. Much rather take 3 damage there. You got the Replicator's Gambit? Nope. Okay. Give me your stuff. I'm probably just going to play this out as a 3-cost 3/3 next turn, so I'm just going to pass. That's fine. The Magic Pros say that too, Boffety. Terra Hedra with the brand new sub. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate that next level of support. I'm going to cast Verdict here just to be resource efficient, and he wants to dig for a shard, and he cannot have a shard. Get out of here. Bad. Bad, bad Hallowed Ace. God, savagely punished. And he hit the shard anyways. Rough. Rough. Ooh, Relentless Corruption. Show me what you got. Killian Dread donated $10. Thanks for all the content you provide. I've grown to love Kikikord and made other players hate it because of you. Thank you for being you. Thank you. Thank you for the support. I really do appreciate it. Well, I didn't bring my princesses in this matchup, but you know, let's play the princess anyways. He's got a lot of search. I don't even think we lose, though, if he... I'll probably lose because we call the Darkspire and we discard cards and he finds more Darkspire, I guess is the idea. Oh, I didn't bring in my Dingler. God, that was super sloppy, right? The Dingler's just, like, nuts. Yeah, that was definitely wrong. Oh, you know what? I could have tunneled his Monsoon and then played the Princess. That makes sense. Our next Relentless is drawing 3 cards. Yeah, it's 50-50 if I draw it. Either I'll draw it or I won't. Pretty even Stevens. My Dingler! Raise your Dinglers! Alright. Show me what you got. Oh! Is that it? Is that it? Rats. Rats, we're so unlucky. Next turn, however, we're going to tunnel this bad boy and then get some Darkspires on the table. The Darkspire are here to play. Like, I've drawn way more cards from his deck than he has. He knows there's not tunneling troops in my deck. Darkspire Punisher. Oh, you know what? That was sloppy. I should have done this first because if we draw a Relentless Corruption, I really want to Corruption him to try and find his Replicator Gambited troop. Alright, we didn't hit it anyways. I probably would have played Land of Bosslight before doing this. I don't know, that's close. Transmogma Nerd. Oh, it gets rid of the token. That's annoying. Ooh. I've had 20 resources in this deck before. We can make that happen. Coran, I say 24 hours. I mean 24 hours. I am many things, but I am not a liar. Look, I haven't played Renlocks. I even said I didn't think it was that great. Oh, geez, he has an orc. Don't be the replicated one. Don't be the replicated one. Rawr. We're about almost 2/3 of the way through. You know, last 24 hour I didn't use the whole thing. I think I'm going to be able to successfully not use the whole thing again. All right, we'll have a Tyrant Mirror here. How many Darkspire in his crypt? Any? 1? Ugh. Well, that's gross. Okay. Well, now we really need to Relentless Corruption him and take some of these things. He's got 2 Replicator Gambited things in his deck. That's real gross. The Tyrant, we definitely can't beat that being Replicator's Gambited. Oh no! Oh no, no! Stop drawing cards off your deck! There's 2 scary cards! Oh jeez. And now we just can't kill this, because there's a chance if we kill this that he gets to search for the Darkspire Tyrant, and then the Darkspire Tyrant destroys us. Alright, well, draw 4 cards off your deck. Yeah, draw 4 cards off your deck. Show me a Darkspire Tyrant. Ooh, and this one's prophesized. Excellent. Is that the good one? Is that the good one? Yes, it is. Ding. Fries are done. Excellent. This isn't even fair. This isn't even fair. We're doing everything his deck wants to do. I totally should have metagamed against corruption. Excellent. Look at them all. Get them counters. Get some rage going on up in here. Always had it. Never didn't have it. I'm going to play his Transmog. Let him know what's up. Oh no, he has an unblockable rabbit. Yeah, right? We were 1 resource short of extinctioning our own board. I really wanted to, real bad. I wanted to extinction my board so bad, he'd probably die. Bunny on a back, bunny on a back, bunny on a back. Hopefully he just passes the turn and doesn't concede. I'd like to extinction. No, I want to do extinction. Okay. At least Relentless Corruption is definitely a fun card. There's no doubting that. It's definitely a fun enabler. The second and third Relentless Corruptions are nuts. Infamous Neo with the Running Deer. Okay. I think I can keep this hand. It's got a removal spell in it. And it's got Relentless Corruption. Just can never mulligan that, right? It's got 2 of them. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. You know what's better than drawing 1 card off his deck? Drawing 2 cards off of his deck. So corrupt. Much wow. Wait, what? What, Neo? Did you really? What is... Come on, Neo. You're not supposed to give me easy ones. Make me think. I want to think at the end of my stream. What did you do? What did you do, Neo? You know what would be great? What if we draw the shard off his deck next turn? That would be so hot. So hot. Hot, 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 hot. I hope we draw a shard off of his deck next turn. That would be great. You're 1 turn too late. We're just going to Relentless Corruption. Excellent. Excellent. I'm going to play this next turn to just send a message. Send the message that we took this from you. I'm just gonna discard this Inquisition. Maybe I wanted the Inquisition? I don't know. Probably not. We're probably fine. We'll just draw more Relentless Corruption and just keep taking all of his stuff. Taking all of his toys. That's so sad! We milled a Relentless Corruption. I guess we were never going to draw that one anyways, is the way to look at it. It was on the bottom. I like the resources. I mean, he was discarding. Like, the Inquisition, like, what are we going to do? Take away a card so, like, we make him discard instead of him discarding? Like, eh. I'm not sure what he's doing. He's gaining some life. A second one, sure. Oh no, don't combat trick me. Oh no, whatever will I do? Oh no. I'm not quite sure what Neo's doing. I'm not sure Neo knows what Neo's doing. I'm actually gonna Inquisition here. We really should have kept that other one instead of one of these shards. So that way I know what's coming here. Brood, when this is in your hand, put 6 troops from your crypt into your deck. Play this for free. I'm gonna take the Balthazar away. That's the turn here. We're gonna take some amount of damage this turn, but we'll just clean up with Extinction. Oh, is Neo streaming too? I guess that makes sense. That's good. I can give him a host when I sign off here in about an hour. Took a little bit of extra damages here, but I think it was worth it to clear something like the Balthazar out of his hand. He would have played that and drawn a bunch of cards next turn. Sweep things up. Balth is always sick. I agree. Balth is one of my favorites. We just call this the use their deck against them deck. I guess these are cute with Running Deer. Cute is definitely the word I would use, though, not good. Let's kill. Do I even care about this? I just don't, right? I just like don't even care. Drew Relentless Corruption has a better play. Jeez, I can't even hold all these hex cards. I don't even know what I'm gonna do with them. Your deck, yeah. Give me that one and that one. Can I have that one over there? Is that a just mine, please? I don't know what Neo's doing, but I'm assuming it's good for us. Oh, that's weird. It's like oh, because I restarted in the middle of the game, right? So it's weird. I don't want Kiss. I don't know if I want Counter Magic in this matchup. The Transmography doesn't seem pretty good. He's got a lot of really bad cards that are expensive. I don't want Charge Colossus. I want Urnaz. I don't think I care for Counter Magic. Just play discard. Although maybe Maybe counter magic for the Inquisition. Inquisition I can play aggressively though, which I like. I need to put one card back in. Because I'm playing a 61 card pile of poop. Put in one counter magic. That's fine. All of your deck are belong to us. Yes, please. Give me. Give to me. Give to me. Ugh. That's definitely a draw again. That sounds not great, but I think it's a keep at 6. Sorry for bumping the mic. Fast, Hierophant's going to be scary. Okay, not getting a Hierophant till turn 3, which is good. Less scary. Oracle Song can help propel us into an extinction, hopefully, and Shard to play it. And you can play a bunch of these cards for free. That's cute. You have cheated out of 3-4. Small about to go practice Keycurve for WMCQ. It's been a great time. Sharp Object, thank you for the support. Thank you for watching for so long. I will have pictures posted online later this evening for sure. No Runeer. Yep, seems great. There's the Extinction. Already have the Shard. Yep, let's just Corruption him and see what we get off his deck. Get Corruption back into our deck ASAP. Yep, another Shard. Fine with that. Deck just wants to make all of its Shard drops. Just gonna use our life total as a resource here while we get beat down by this. If he gets submits another troop to the board, I'm going to cash in the Extinction, but outside of that, I think I'm just going to probably go to like 13 off of this. His deck's mono wilds, really doesn't have any reach in it, so not really encouraged to do anything. Just sit here and like make my Shard drops and like... Okay, yep. Just like mono... Is this like his answer to the... See, I don't think a deck like this is very good against the Prophecy Burn deck, because the Prophecy Burn deck of the Rage Fires, you just go so far over the top of everything. And you play this draw card. That's tough. Alright, well I could take 6 down to 10. Yeah, I just want to Relentless Corruption him. I have a problem. I just want to draw cards. I apologize to everyone in advance. I just, I get like twitchy and I just want to draw more cards, draw more cards, draw more cards. It's actually got rewarded us really well for waiting, because now we get to Inquisition and check what he's got as a follow-up and then clear the board. Yep, just got stone nothing. Yeah, I had 8 cards in hand. I would have had to discard if I would have played that one. So this game isn't over, but it's basically over. I mean, he's at 46. Based on that, he's winning. His last card is the one that makes his guy bigger and gives it Skyguard. Is over before it began. Yeah, I just think the Extinction deck probably just like, we just crap on these. Like, this is like a weird, awkward, not ramp deck. No blocks if you attack. I'm going to Inquisition your spell. We knew that was coming. His last card's a Shard. We play a Shard out. And play Oracle Song out just to make sure we constantly have 7 cards in our hand. Just a simple man who wants to draw all the cards. Sweet, he has a Balthazar in here, right? Okay, we get to Uru, the Balthazar next turn. Oh, that should have gotten the second Sapphire for this. We already have actually a bunch of wild. Alright. I don't know what Neo was doing there. But it didn't seem particularly good. Oh, jeez. Oh, good, another mid-range deck. Oh, I just want to Relentless Corruption all of these mid-range decks. That sounds medium. It's keep. One almost down to the last hour. Almost down to the last hour. The hour of power. The power hour, if you would. Exarch of the Egg seems great. Seems very good, yeah. Very good. Very good. Very good. Would like Relentless Corruption to corrupt your deck. This hand draws far less cards than I would like it to. Ooh, Rezigan, cute. Cutesy. So this is definitely getting cycled for Sapphire. I think my life total is more important than his, so I'm going to leave this back. I don't think trading 1 point on him is worth him trading back 1 point on me. The deck I'm playing is a Blood Sapphire control deck. Yep. Pick your favorite, probably the VK. I guess I could see taking the Reap too, depending on what the texture of his hand is. It's unfortunate. I think we're still right there to get the Sapphire. Let me play with your stuff. Let me touch your stuff. I want to touch your stuff, yeah. All your stuff, yeah. Let me touch your stuff, yeah. I didn't like main deck Princess in this deck, Gary. When I tested main deck Princess, it just kept being clunky with my extinctions, and I kept wishing it was either an answer or something else to draw more answers. Yeah, the old cottontail brick. Feels bad, man. Okay, now I really need to draw a shard that makes a temporary resource. Oh, that's corruption. Alright, well, we have to reap that one, unfortunately. I guess I could technically transmog that, but reaping it is more resource efficient. I don't know. That's close. He doesn't know we have this extinction. Alright, well, hopefully draw a shard off of his deck. That's exactly like a shard. Okay. The old hope to draw a shard, draw a 7-drop. And we've only had 4 shards. Actually, we cycled a shard prism because I needed the Sapphire. We've had 4 shards and 12 cards. It's a little low. It's a third. It's a third of our cards are shards, and you know, actually, we had a Relentless Corruption go back into our deck, so it's only like 13 cards really. Yep, well, I've got 2 extinctions. You probably want to take my Relentless Corruption away, because I'm going to get 2 draws off of your deck. I guess he might take the Uranez if he has something like a Rise again. Yep, takes the RC. Because the RC could help me hit a resource out of his deck. Just keep staring, staring, staring. Just keep staring. Bum, bum, bum. Just keep staring, staring, staring. Just keep staring. Bum, bum, bum. Rotten Rancor. Okay. Well, I can let him reanimate a variety of things. He's got VKs and stuff in here. Well, I'm happy to sit here and just keep drawing cards, especially when I'm hitting shard drops, because my deck is definitely better at going back and forth and drawing cards. We won't have Mass Polydingler to go over the top of my opponent anymore, but I think Relentless Corruption goes over the top of what he has going on pretty well. I don't think main deck Coffins is particularly good, I agree. People in Hex seem to overvalue this card a lot. It's just like, why do people play Curse of Oblivion? No competitive Magic player would ever look at Curse of Oblivion and go, yeah, this is a card I want to play. Wow, he's using Rotten Rancor. Okay. Just using it to like push 7 damage here. Just to like burn through the Extinction he knows I have. I agree, he should do that. Like, the holding pattern definitely favors me. He's got to just get through whatever these 3 cards in his hand are and start pounding them down. He knows I have these. He knows every card in my hand right now, actually. Another Runear, sure. If we get a shard here, I get to Urnaz. We don't hit a shard here, and we just... I can't imagine what we're... So we draw like something dumb. Oh, right, well, we hit a shard. What's in his script? Probably just want a VK. I'm just going to get a VK. Well, I could get the 6/6, right? I don't have any wild currently. Yeah, I'll just get VK. So Urnaz, when he comes into play, or when he deals combat damage to my opponent, or is it combat or just regular? Just deals damage, period. I get a troop from his crypt into play under my control. Alright, that's pretty good. We gain 3 life from that, but then we take 3 from the Runear Hierophant. Take 4 now. Draw triple shard. That's pretty good, because remember, each of those works towards his champion power here. We're going to have to pick up 2 cards off our champion power next turn as well, which is great. We're going to take hit for 4 here and then cash in this Extinction. Activate this. Relentless Corruption, Inquisition, huh. Do I want to take 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 next turn and go to 8? To Relentless Corruption and then Inquisition? Yeah, I kind of don't mind that. Let's Relentless Corruption him. And then Inquisition him. Extinction, okay. VK lets us gain some life, which is nice, and this is his VK, which is even nicer. So next turn we just go boop boop. Oh, we flipped a Runear Hierophant back. That's pretty good. His deck's getting really small. I wonder if he's got a Freak of Nature. I don't think he's flipped one of those over yet, right? Yeah, it's not. Relentless Corruption, we're probably actually going to deck him. This is draws 3 cards off the top of his deck now. Oh, this I don't have a... that's awkward. I guess I'm never going to have one of those until I Relentless Corruption him for something, so... Oh, but this is Blood Blood. Oh, I could have played the Rotten Rancor because it's Blood Blood. I forgot this was Blood. I was thinking I needed a wild, but that's not how Relentless Corruption works. Sorry, I've been awake for 22 and a half hours. I've been awake for more than that. I've been awake for over 24 hours. I've been streaming for 23 hours. It's fine. We're going to win this game. He needs to put a troop into play to win, and if he does that, we just Rotten Rancor and ranch him. Another hour. Closed coffin, sure. Oh no, don't take away my vampire princesses. Oh wait, that's your vampire princess, and you can't take away my relentless corruptions. So I'm gonna deck you with my relentless corruption. I'm gonna deck you with my relentless corruption. This card's so much worse than Rise Again. Transmog is poop. Don't play this card. Oh, I guess he doesn't know that I have Rotten Rancor, but he can't play this because it mills himself out, too. That's really funny. Wow, that's a interesting line. He found his Freak of Nature. Oh, I had Spider Eggs in there, too. Okay. He found his Freak. I might keep one Transmog in just for the Freak of Nature. This card's annoying. Like, leave one Transmog, and I'm definitely bringing in the Mass Poly Dingler, so like one Transmog, one Mass Poly. Maybe two. Transmogging Vampire Princess isn't the worst either. Like the vampires we have to... Ooh, is he going to put both of them into play? Yeah, because it lets him put good cards back into his deck, right? There you go, bud. Enjoy. He put most of the good troops back into his deck, obviously. Thanks, Spleen. Catch you later, mate. Again, Coffin's just embarrassing. It's basically pay 3, discard a card for our opponent. We're already kind of boarded how I like this. I like Exarch because he's on rabbits. Definitely an Extinction. Vampire Kisses poop. Transmog isn't great. Verdict I could take or leave. I'm actually going to cut the Verdict and leave two of the Transmog. They looked a little bit awkward there for a while, but he's on 2 Freak of Nature, which is a card that can be really obnoxious to deal with. I want a few answers to that, I think. I like VK. I charge Colossus for the grind. Yeah. Oh, Grave Offering. Maybe I want that over this Transmog. Over the second Exarch, maybe? Nah, over the Transmog. Let's do this. Let's do it! You don't want to leave Inquisition in your deck against other decks that are frequently getting into top deck mode. So that last game was a great example of why Inquisition is not great. We had Inquisition in our hand at the end of that last game, and our opponent's hand was empty. And well, it was fine that game because we were so far ahead on board. If we're ever behind on board, we can't afford to just draw an Inquisition. I mean, Talrand, he's basically like he's basically a mono blood deck. Like he's not that different. Give me your toys. And that's definitely a toy. Okay, that's something. Honestly, I think I'm going to discard this urn as... Well... Nah, I guess I'll discard a shard. If he takes the Uranaz with the Vampire King and the 1 in 7, Extinction cleans it up anyways. This only goes poorly for us if he takes the Uranaz and has Inquisition. Which I'm sure is about to happen, but let's see. Alright, Blood Shard, got lucky there. Withering Touch, that's unfortunate. Now he gets to take this away. Yep. Ugh, just like max punished. I guess that's not even punished. We didn't really make any mistakes there. Play this out. Get a Sapphire. Gonna cycle the Shard Prism, just like max chance to find a... Trying to find another Extinction. We're not gonna live to mass Poly Dingler at this rate. 1 in 6 to hit Uranaz. Alright, missed again. Got that going for us. Oh, he doesn't have another... Okay, so Reaps and stuff kill these idiots. Which is nice at least. He doesn't have double wild threshold. Missed a point of damage. Alright, well, he's got Extinctions in his deck too. And removal. Okie doke. Well. I'm taking 8 here, down to 9. Got 3 draws next turn. Draw step plus champion activation to hit one of our 3 Extinctions left on our deck. He probably doesn't have any Extinctions in his deck, so I'm not gonna run that gambit. Let's just do this. I could Uranaz here, but I feel like he's pretty likely to have a removal. Probably just dead here. I'm just taking some information with me on the way out. Okay. Got the Grave Offering for extra removal. He definitely runs Extinction. Yep, that's good to know. You're not wrong. Yes, he needs to clean Extinction to clean up when our board gets wide. It's fine. Can deal with a Hierophant. I just like hands that can like play all of our cards. This hand's also not too bad against Inquisition. Like we want our card draw to be coming off the top. You don't want him to be able to discard it. You even get to draw shards from 2 decks, right? Yep, that's the game sometimes. That's why we play best of 3s. That's why games like Hearthstone and other games that are like best of 1s are super frustrating. Like games that are variants by design are less frustrating when you have, you know, best of 3. It's fairly rare for you to have 2 games out of 3 where there was nothing you could do. And usually if you think there were 2 games out of 3 where there was nothing you could do, you're probably just not being critical enough of the decisions you're making. Drowned Shrine, that's annoying. Hopefully we draw Relentless Corruptions and not the other ones. At least Lantern Sight's not completely dead, because if we Lantern Sight onto quick actions, we can still, or quick stuff, we can do it on his turn, but still not good for us. Just gonna counter magic this because he's likely to take the counter magic with the Inquisition, and this makes all of his other Inquisitions cost more. So this effectively just turns our champion power off. Champions can't draw more than 1 card per turn. Sucks. That's fine. I think this matchup's good for us on average. So we'll see if we can win with a handicap here. Unfortunately, it does mean normally, you know, you'll hear me say it doesn't really matter if we flood out with this deck because, you know, we get to do things like draw extra cards. So running, flooding like we are right now, like we have 7 shards and 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 shards and 11 cards. A little rough when your opponent, that's fine. I don't really care about that one. Transmog is troop only, yep. Revert and Transformer troop. Alright, well, he played that, so let's go ahead and let's just Uranaz, basically demands an answer right away. I'm going to take his Vampire Princess because if he kills, I don't have Vampire Princesses in my deck right now, whereas if I take his Vampire King and he kills the Vampire King, it's going to get voided all the other kings out of my deck. First Relentless Corruption sounds great. Really want to get that train rolling ASAP. Hopefully this pressure in the air and the unblockable is just enough to close out the game on its own. If he has Extinction here, he's probably priced into playing it. Just as kill, that's fine. Gets the other Uranaz out of my deck, which is no big deal because we can just take his Uranaz with Relentless Corruption. Now we're done. I shut down my VM. We're done. Alright, Uranaz Close Coffins. There's a combo for the ages. Just keep drawing shards out of 2 decks. And he can't even really start attacking me because there's no troops in my crypt, and because he'll lose this race. So like trades 5 points in the air for 4 points of me life draining. Tay Layton with the brand new sub. Welcome, folks. You got subs in this last hour. I'll be exporting my list, and then we can do what we get the giveaways. Yeah, that's fine. No blocks. I don't really want to give him a random 6. I think a random 6 is probably better than this 5/5 flyer. Another Relentless Corruption hit sounds great. So he's going to 9 here, and we're back to 22. He has a shard in his hand. Sure. For those wondering why I'm not activating my champion power, this Drowned Shrine here says champions can only draw 1 card per turn. So my Oracle songs just don't do anything. You shouldn't be attacking, bud. Sure. Maybe he knows something I don't. Has a Vampire Princess of his own. Sure. I think I'm going to hit him with the Spooters and then Extinction. Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen here. I know. It's really great. Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and pull the trigger on this. Preserve my life total. Eventually we'll draw Relentless Corruptions. There's no more Exarch of the Eggs in my deck, which is probably a good thing, so I really don't want to draw those. Oh, I'm so... God, that was a huge mistake. That was a huge mistake. I didn't want to give him 2 points of life. So the Shard Prism, I just went on autopilot and cycled it. I could have cycled this on his turn to draw a card. That, yep, that's cost my down a card. And that could literally be the entire game. Get out of here. Not going to make that same mistake again. have a random 3. Yep. Oh, that's unfortunate. So we're dead in 3 right now. Come on, corruption. Oh, jeez. And again, I'm behind an entire card. I'm lucky we haven't hit an Oracle Song or a Lanupause site yet, in all honesty. How many extinctions have we gone through? One? One extinction? Mass Poly or extinction. Even just a kill here is fine. It buys us a lot more time. Hey, your Inquisitions cost more. Not that that really matters. That's really unfortunate. I think we're ahead in this matchup by a lot. He happened to have his one reserves card, and then I threw it away because I was clicking too quickly. Yep, just dead. Good beats opponent. Yep, he found, you know, I swept the board. I was a little aggressive and swept the board, and then he hit runner gas, and then oh wait, canceled. Let's exit and rejoin the gauntlet. Yeah, unfortunately we can't look in Hex. I would like to run it off like what if the next card might have won it? Like we'll never know. Like, what if the next card's the Relentless Corruption that drew us 4 cards off the top of his deck that included one of his extinctions? Or what if the next cards are Mass Poly Dingler or our extinction? Like, we were down a card that game. Our next card could have also just been another shard, or it could have been an Oracle Song that didn't do anything, or a Lanupause site. Like, never actually know. But again, like, we drew twice as many shards as him, and we were like 1 draw away from being in that game, even though we didn't draw twice as many. We drew a couple more, and he had his champion power going because of Drown Shrine. Yeah. I mean, coffins didn't make me that much more likely to draw shards. The statistics on that are statistically insignificant for the most part. Oh, yeah, that's a great call, Shinder. Yeah, you're completely right because we drew the counter magic the turn after the VK came down. It would have been like 6 more draws without the VK. We've just been getting beat down by a 2/2, and we've seen a lot more cards. I mean, the misplay is that I've been awake for 25 hours. That's the mistake. It's funny. So what happened was I drew the Shard Prism, and I knew that I could draw with the Shard Prism while the Drown Shrine was out, and I was like, oh, I can draw with this while the Drown Shrine is out. But really, I knew I could draw with it because I could draw with it on his turn, on their turn, and then I just drew with it right away because I was like, oh, I can draw with this. It's not ways to go. How much does a competitive Hex deck cost? They vary. The two best decks in the constructed format right now are about $100 each. There are ones that cost more and less than that. I've got a list of budget Hex decks here. There's one that costs 10 on that list, one that costs 30, and then one of the best tier 1 decks that costs 100. The deck that I'm playing right now is a little bit more expensive. I think it's closer to 200, but they vary basically depending on the tiers and what you're looking to play. Waiting to queue. This time queuing is probably a little rough because of what's the word I'm looking for? because the 5 shards weekly is going on, so a lot of people that normally play Constructed are playing that. I think the 2 best decks in the Constructed format right now are the Prophecy Burn deck and the Boros Blastforge deck. I have a limited player, almost a complete collection for the investment. That's great, but not possible. Suggestions for reserves for any of these decks? Bobby Lee Beef, go ahead and just take a peek at hexmeta.com and you can search for that champion and kind of get a feel for what other people are playing in their reserves. I think would be the best way to do it. Alrighty, what do we got here? Opponent chose to play Bombus. This hand's medium. Needs another Blood Shard. Could we make a Prophecy Corruption deck? Maybe. It's a lot of 3s. It's probably kind of clunky. That's funny. Ooh, that's an interesting one. Haven't seen Skarn in a while. Transmog makes him pretty bad. The timer is the countdown till the end of this stream. I started streaming a little over 23 hours ago. So we're going to finish this up. I'm going to eat some breakfast. I'm going to take a shower. And I'm going to go to bed. Would not be surprised to see a fat crackling bolt and die. No idea. I don't really like to speculate on things like that. And so it's like, it's just all guesswork. Burn me, crackling bolt this, flip your killing Skarn. Gobbler, sure. So he just can't attack unless he has a Scorch. The shave head got vetoed by the wife extraordinaire. And she's the boss. So shard. 27 shard deck. Miss every time. Sometimes you flood, sometimes you screw. That's the game. Best turn? Sweet shard. Alright, well, that's technically what I asked for. I think I'm just casting this. I'm gonna have to... That's mildly frustrating. Shard, landing pause site, flickering gobbler, focus, sure, that too. Don't, yep, double gobbler me. Just dead. Just dead. Take out the sweepers, take out the clunky top end. Hit submit. Hit submit. Hit submit. A Blood Rage Fire? Sure. Hand's a little awkward. Can play Exarch on 2 though. Worst case scenario, cycle Shard Prism on 3 for a second blood. Alrighty. Okay, we're gonna have a curve at least. Get to do this, and hopefully we find a blood shard in here at some point. I got a lot of those in the deck. Or dual shard even. If we get a dual shard next turn, we can go dual shard Inquisition. Nah, I'd probably go Sapphire Shard, Line of Pause Sight, and then the next turn go dual shard Inquisition. Just want to start drawing cards ASAP. I'm doing alright, Straight Edge Savior. Yeah, there's the dual shard I asked for. Huh. So do I want to draw cards, or do I want to... I'm actually going to play this. We're going to put drawing cards down the road a little bit here. I can Inquisition and then VK next turn on this curve. Just like get a feel for what's going on. Burn, combat training. Huh. So I'm going to take the burn out of his hand because it allows him to kill my Exarch of the Egg. Seems good. Maybe I'm supposed to have some extinctions in my deck. I don't know. I always go back and forth. Last time I ended up not having Princess in my deck post-board. So this is him combat training the Bumblebot. Yep. Let's see if he wants to trade here. It's a little aggressive. I like it. Really wish I had an extinction in my deck, so there should probably be some of them. Just like every single time I do this, just like, oh man, I wish I had extinction in my deck. Derp, derp, derp. Why isn't there extinction in my deck? Got a nice healthy 18 because of our high starting life total, which is nice. Huh. So, I'm actually going to transmog his Bumblebot here. And the reason why I'm doing this, it could give him a scary 1-drop. And God, fucking serious? This is literally the best 1-drop he could hit. Sorry, apologize for the swear. I'm mildly frustrated. He doesn't get his combat training back, so that's definitely the right one to hit. And he hit literally the best 1-drop. Dead? Yeah, exactly dead because he hit that one. Yep. Alright. It's a created 1-drop. You can't actually play that card. You can't actually put that card into your deck. You have to create it through jumping through some type of hoops. Or it's like a token, basically. a good draw. We can transmog on 3 now if he plays something that we might want to. Or transmog on R2, his 3, and then tap our Relentless Corruption. Haven't seen a win. We've won. We're 2-2 in this gauntlet. We 5-1 the gauntlet before this. And the match I lost before this one, I lost because I made a mistake. So, yeah, that's fine. If I'm losing matches because I'm making mistakes, that's a good thing to be doing. And, like, if TCGs were only fun when you're winning, then just, like, no one would ever play them because that's just not interesting. That's awkward. The tunneling is still red. Good to know, I suppose. I think I'm going to end up cycling this for Ruby so I can tunnel this guy. So I don't want a Relentless Corruption right now because it'll take 2 cards off their deck and then we'll have to discard. Eight one speed crush. Yeah, do I want to transmog this? Nah, I'm just going to kill it. Transmog could come in value later. I guess you could have another one of those scary things, which is a reason to wait. So I'm just going to go ahead and Relentless Corruption him. Okay, Burning Tendrils is sweet. We can transmog anything if it goes crazy. I mean, it also costs 5, and it has really strict threshold requirements. It costs 5, takes 5 ruby thresholds, so, like, it's really tough to play. I'm going to transmog this before it enters combat, so that way it likely loses speed. Yep, just a crappy 3-2. I could have just taken the hit for 8 there, possibly, too. Well, we're going to Relentless Corruption him and hope to draw a shard in 3 cards. That's awkward. Well then. I'm going to discard this Hypnoscientist. It's really awkward. I'd like to block his 3-2 with mine. I decided I wanted to play it as a shard, which is good because we haven't drawn any more shards. Can we die here? Lionel Flynn activation is +3. Block here. Awesome, Kevich. That's good to hear. I'm happy to be here streaming Hex Shard. God bless you. Sting Shot Sniper. Yeah, Sting Shot. Ooh, I could play Jags. Yeah, let's play Jags. So this card is a 4-2 with Crush that when it dies deals 4 damage to someone that doesn't control troops. So I want to make sure I have a troop in play when I kill this guy. My deck, it's so good. This deck doesn't have anything to protect its guys, right? Hex meta. I'm cheating and looking up the champion right now. Lionel Flynn. If I just, like, Burning Tendrils this, there's nothing that can get me, right? Yeah, I can just Burning Tendrils this guy and not feel bad about it. Yeah, so I should just do it before he attacks, basically. Yeah, so don't let him get into combat if I want to Burning Tendrils it. Oh, I should have waited till his beginning of combat, because now he can play a speed guy. It's a little awkward. I didn't think so. I wanted to make sure he didn't. They don't normally play like any pump spells. Let's play Sting Shot Sniper. I guess I could technically empower that, but I think I just want to Burning Tendrils his dork. Nah, I probably want to wait till he enters combat to do anything again. Or possibly wait and see what he plays. Maybe Burning Tendrils that. I could have offered this trade. Wonder whose cards these were. They were your cards, opponent. Surprise! How are we feeling this blessed morning? We're doing okay. Made a couple mistakes that were a little frustrating, but those are on me. Exarch the Egg is fine. Huh. Urnaz is definitely slow. I don't know how I feel about Inquisition in this matchup. I think aggressively attacking their hand seems okay. Extinction seems medium. I think I'd rather have Counter Magic. Like maybe a couple Extinction to draw to. Let's try this. I haven't actually put this matchup yet. With or without Relentless Corruption. Yeah, so the Relentless Corruption card, the first one you cast draws one card off your opponent's deck and changes the things in it into blood. Actually, here's one in our hand. So the first one draws one card off their deck. The second one draws two cards, and every time it just draws one more card off the top of your opponent's deck. We're on 2 Song, 3 Sight, 4 Corruption. And on top of that, increasing it, every time it goes up by 1, this doesn't go to your discard pile, it gets put back into your deck. So you can redraw it, basically. Alright, so that's Hypno-Scientist, most likely. Exarch of the Egg's a good draw. Next turn we get the Relentless Train going. So in 2 turns, this is going to come off Tunneling. That one's not very good. Draws like this are a little awkward. I think I'm blocking here. We'll take 5 to do this, right? Is this just 4 to us? Yeah. I think we're supposed to block here. We take 1 from Crush, then we take 4 from its trigger and go to 10. And then next turn we can transmog this guy before it attacks and then possibly reap it. Another one's a little scary. I was going to say, would not mind a Sapphire Shard, which is exactly what we hit. We can counter magic this Hypno-Scientist now. That's really good. So this is going to create a copy of itself. We take 6, going down to 14. Extinction, this is going to do 4 to us, down to 10. He only got 2 cards left in his hand, though, so maybe this Transmog and this Reap can drag us across the finish line. Maybe. Maybe this is a matchup where Relentless Corruption's supposed to come out. I'm supposed to board out in, like, non-mirrors. If he has that speedy guy, we're just going to... Oh, right. That seems way worse than just casting it, but yeah, he knows best. Am I supposed to transmog this? I think I'm supposed to wait a turn. Maybe I draw a troop and then reap it. reap this. We take 4 to do it, but then next turn we can go ahead and go ahead and use our Oracle Song. We have Transmog to protect us something with speed off the top. Alright, and that can protect us something with speed too. I guess most of his speed things have Crush though, right? So that's not real. Yeah, I generally don't play the weeklies for that reason. I generally tend to stick to the like the blood cups and stuff like that I play. And like the ladder's good. Yeah, I really don't like it. I think single elimination is bad. Is bad. People, I don't know. Apparently people like it. I think it's stupid. These Inquisitions might not be good. Jury's still out. I think I'm gonna Inquisition him next turn if we don't draw anything. Might as well, right? I can do this, plus this, plus this, plus this, so... Oh, I got a solo battle, that seems fine. Play this, play Exarch of the Egg. I mean, the 5-charge weeklies are still going to be there. Just going to kiss the cook here. I'm going to go to 8. Single lemon being dead for top 8 are different. Especially when you're giving prizes out past top 8. Alright, this is... Oh, this can't block this turn. I was like, whoa, you're just attacking into my lethal? But that can't block, so... Another one, sure. Feeling better with counter magic in my hand. Line of pause sight, feeling great now. Just pass the turn. The 5 shards Lixil things that they're adding during the week are going to be Swiss, but as far as I know, the weeklies are still scheduled to be single elimination. As far as I'm aware. Would really like to find a Vampire Princess, or Vampire King, I mean, to start gaining some life on this board. Also wouldn't mind a Relentless Corruption, so I can just start drawing some cards off his deck to put pressure on him. You play this draw card. Sure. Maybe that's a little aggressive, because like this card's fully checked by the Exarch of the Egg, so maybe I should just save that since I don't have a ton of hard answers in my hand. I could see that definitely being true. We hit the 12-hour extension, correct. That 24-minute countdown is till how long we've been live for 24 hours. Alright, another Exarch, draw a card, sounds great. Slowly working our way up here. Poke, 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 poke. The old solo battle deals double damage. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to just cut Relentless Corruption against the non-prophecy decks. The non-prophecy, non-blood decks. Which prophecy and blood decks are a big portion of the format right now, so I think it's fine to have the corruptions in the main deck, but I think against decks like this, I'm just not supposed to have them in. What do you got over here? Charge Bolt. Alright. Alright, that's a good draw. Finally start to stabilize our life total a little bit here. I'm doing well, Rogue. You know, a little drowsy, but you know, second wind will kick up soon. Especially once I go upstairs, and eat some breakfast, take a shower, probably play with the kids for a little bit, and then head to bed. We got transmografate. Statistically speaking, if we transmografate something with speed, it's not going to have speed anymore. Corruption's better against blood because they tend to have more removal and hard and better answers like we have. The blood decks tend to be grindy decks as well, and Relentless Corruption is really good when both players are trying to generate a lot of card advantage. I'm gonna transmog this rather than take 2 damage. Okay. Yeah, almost time to solo battle the VK. I think I know what card's in his hand, right? Let's just attack with this and see. This doesn't come in for 2 more turns. Yeah, it's just a shard. Okay. Pass the turn. Alright, so, and he's dead to VK plus Spiderling next turn. And we Soul of Battle VK. Okay. Yep, that's a thing. Removal. Removal. Not flying. Still flying. Alright. Oh. We're up to 15 at least. This is going to make one of my dorks not be able to block. We know his last card's a Ruby Shard. There are a combination of draws that kill me here. Maybe if he draws Soul of Battle, he puts this to 16, 8, 13. Yeah, if he drew Soul of Battle, we're exactly dead. Right, that's not Soul of Battle, so we're fine. And he's dead next turn to our Soul of Battle. So we just block here. This doesn't have Crush, right? Nope. Go to 5. But concedes. Alright, 18 minutes. So we get another quick one in. Oh, 3-2. Broke even at least. That's good. No more 1-3. No more 1-3 nonsense. You're supposed to let us solo battle it, right? No! Come back, opponent! Come back! Why are you ruining our fun? Against Kaigalichu. This thing's probably fine. Inquisition on 2 is good, decent. Inquisitions are miserable later, so having one in our opening hand means there's one less for us to draw later, which is nice. Urnaz and VK are both okay in this matchup. It's a little weak to a turn 3 Hierophant. Let's see some to play, but I guess it's not super weak to turn 3 Hierophant because we have Inquisition. So you'd have to have Inquisition, and then if he Inquisitions in turn 3 Hierophant, it won't be Spell Shield. And we could have a Sapphire to transmog it. Well, Inscription sounds great. Good strong curve here. Don't show me 2 Hierophants. Or 2 VP. His hand doesn't do shit. Okay. I just really don't care about most of these, right? I guess I'll just take the kill. Kill Freak Croc. At some point, we will just transmog the Freak of Nature. Not going to play my VK out next turn most likely, so let's just draw off his deck. Get my corruption going on. Let's try and not punt to this this Caglici player like I did the last one. He's reading Relentless Corruption probably. Alright, drawing his Inquisition sounds great. Next turn if he plays Blood Shard and Freak of Nature, we can go Inquisition plus Transmog. Oh, that doesn't cast Freak. Drew and Urnaz, sure. Little bunny foo-foo, hopping through the forest. Another Relentless Corruption, that sounds great. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna draw off his deck again. Seems fine, I don't really need to... I'm not in any rush. Just want to get these back into my deck and get them leveling up sooner. It's like priority A. Your Cottontail Explorer, that sounds great. I was hoping to hit some shards. Cottontail Explorer is hopefully shards of our deck. We're playing 27 shards, so we have a pretty high density. VP's pretty good. Probably have to Inquisition that, or Transmog that. Hey, Ossuary. Ooh, that's pretty good. Let's... Come on. At least one shard that gets a temporary resource. Come on. Come on, RNGesus. Yeah, hit a bunch of them. Excellent. Let's play this. And then let's go ahead and... He's not getting to 7 shards for a couple of turns yet, so let's go ahead and kill that. I didn't even dump any troops in my yard, so his Urnaz isn't extra good yet. So next turn we go Inquisition plus VK. I'm doing well, Talonbreck. Healthy medium, I think would be the best way to say it. Him playing Freak here is actually pretty good for us, because that means next turn his Croc can't eat my VK. So we're gonna go ahead and Inquisition him. Probably taking the Urnaz away. He's got double Urnaz. Okay, oh, I'll take the Croc, I guess. I think I'm just playing this out and passing the turn. Because he has to kill this. I am looking good for 24 hours. Thank you. Kill, yep. Ship with these dorks. On my next turn, so he has Urnaz. I think I might know the other card. I don't remember. I should be paying better attention. I'm still here and kicking, Maddie. We're almost done. So I'm gonna go ahead and Urnaz and take his Croc and fight these two dorks. kills, sure. I will. We're gonna finish this match now, obviously. So we might go a little over. He can take... Oh, I have a VK in my yard now. I can take my VK, sure. Put this VK of my own out. Yeah, I should just ship in, right? I should have shipped in before I played my VK out, but it's still the same. He just doesn't block. Oh, is he thinking about trading since he has another Uranaz? I'm up for that. Since I have this kill in the Transmog. I would love to trade this for his Uranaz here. If a card is PvE only, it'll have a little swirl up here in the art on the upper left hand corner of the card. And my only other troop in here, I guess you could get Cottontail Explorer. Yeah, that's fine. Morning, Bruce. Or Brute. He got his Freak of Nature back to his hand. Deal. I'm gonna Transmog his king, I think. Hopefully into something with less than 3 power. Do a 2/2. Yep, sweet. Now my Vampire King gets to eat this. I guess you can get my Uranaz back and, you know, Cottontail Explorer. That's a 0/0, sure. Goes right back into his crypt and gets him 2 shards. Oh, he has 2 freaks? Okay. Wow. Good beats. That's real good beats. That's pretty rough. So these freaks require him to pay life to put them back into play, so the fact that he's taken so many hits from this Croc makes it pressure him a little bit more. If he hadn't killed that Vampire King, we would be able to crack him back and threaten to take the other Uranaz out of his hand. This chair's great. I like this chair a lot. So we've got a lot of draws coming up here. We got 3 draws on top of our deck from the Landing Pause site. We've got 2 draws from our champion abilities, putting a VK into play most likely. Yep, it's a 1/2 VK, but still a VK. I would like to hit an extinction here. Not having a Mass Poly Dingler in our main makes us a little bit worse in these mid-range mirrors. Oh, that's super aggressive. Okay. Bring yourself to 7. Okay. Come on, extinction. One time, dealer. I think I've only played 1. Haven't played any extinctions. Actual 0. Actual 0. Alright, which one of these draws a card? That one. Let's play that one. Oh, let's Transmog is 5/5. Seriously? Just stone nothing? I'm supposed to play this out. That is a wife-approved extension. You're a monster, Christy. So I played out the VK mostly so in case he kills, in case he hits us with this, we don't just take the card out of our hand. I'm assuming he's just attacking with Uranez here. I think I'm going to jump with the VK. Our line here is to find an extinction, I think, either out of our deck or his. I'm hoping there's extinctions in his deck to draw with this Relentless Corruption. Has he hit an extinction yet? He hasn't. Okay. You're the best, babe. The hair on my head would never grow back. You're so rude. All right. Still have yet to play an extinction on my deck. Please have extinctions in your deck, opponent. Everyone has extinctions in their blood deck, right? Wow. It's so tilting to flood on 2 decks at once. It's the best, really. It's like, what's better than flooding on just my deck? Using your deck to flood too. Again, just like waiting for that sweeper. Waiting for that sweeper. Why would you commit more to the board? Maybe he just doesn't think I'm playing them at this point? Vampire King that draws a card. Extinction. God bless. Alright. I think I can buy one more turn out of this. I probably shouldn't, right? I have to kill. Yeah, I'm gonna buy one more turn out of this. He might not attack with everything. I'm gonna get one more turn, I think. I could watch us get Inquisition this turn, but he also hasn't played any Inquisitions, right? Yeah, I don't think he's on Inquisition. It's a shard back, sure. And let him draw Inquisition. I don't know. We're pretty far behind here. We need time. Like, hopefully there's a bunch of live draws in our deck. Like, another Relentless Corruption is going to draw 4 cards at this point in the game, so... Hopefully he doesn't get antsy and ship with everything. That would be annoying. I'm hoping he just, like, ships with this. Like, he's just been shipping with the Uranaz, and, like, I just keep having to chump with my vampires and, like, playing like I don't have a sweeper in my deck. Maybe he has Verdict to stop Extinction. I'll just, like, we'll just call it a day. There's 3 minutes left. I'll concede the match if he verdicts me. This gains me a little bit of life this way, too. Assuming he attacks the way he's been attacking, this gains me life as well. Alright, now we drew an Inquisition, so we get to check what his... Oh, we get to take the Uranaz away. That's his follow-up. Sweet. He has a Runeer Hierophant in his hand. Okay. That kind of sucks, but, yep. Do that. Do this. Play this. Hope to draw some follow-up for his Runeer Hierophant. I guess we have 3 more Extinctions in our 34 cards, so, you know, maybe there's a chance. Please don't play another threat. Please don't have top deck to threat. Please don't have top deck to threat. Maybe we can top deck a Relentless Corruption or an Oracle Song. Alright, good. Shard's great. The problem is Uru leaves something behind. I have all these troops in my crypt, and Uru takes a crypt just by coming into play. Did he have something else? I think he had something else in his hand. He has Extinction, and this card he can't cast. Alright, well, we'll take his Extinction away. And next turn, I get to draw 2 cards with this, so we got that going for us. No, he didn't get the Runir off the champ ability. He put the Runir back into his deck with that stupid Coyote that I transmogged his thing into, is what happened. Alright, well. Shard number 12. Seriously, babe? Well, you know, that's like, you know, again, that's probably worst case scenario, right? Alright, what's the clock here? I take 5 and go to 13, and then he has 9 power. Or I take this. Okay, yeah, so it buys me a turn to kill this Rhino. I get 2 draw steps if I kill this Rhino versus just 1. We're going to go past the 24 hours because I'm finishing this match. Or, you know, maybe not. Maybe we're just going to die slowly and quietly in my bed, in my chair. It's flooding on 2 players' decks at once. We've had one extinction in all these cards. One extinction. I guess taking the Runir, giving him the Urnaz. Alright, well. Give me some good stuff. Give me some good stuff. Please, 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 please. Alright, that's some kind of good stuff. Play 1, 2, 3. We're not dead on board. He must not have extinctions in his deck. Oh yeah, God. That was just I haven't been playing with this card and it's been a day and just Rotten Rancor, yeah, good beats. Good beats. I got to gain life from that at least, and then this put something into play. Alright, well, you know, the out's still Extinction. That's always been the out. It's Vampire King, sure. So this chumps here. We go to 8 and take some damage here. Block. Block. Show me Extinction. Oracle Song into Extinction is ideal. That could literally be anything. Yay! Hex! Yay! Hex! We get to keep playing Hex. Woo! Alrighty. And the grind continues, ladies and germs. The next Relentless Corruption probably ends the game at this point. I'm not sure why he played the Rotten Rancor out, but, you know, he did. God bless him. Don't play another threat. Just brick for 1 turn. Brick for one turn. Oh, he's got Freak of Nature in here to put back into play, right? That's kind of big. That immediately makes me need to draw something. Okay. Yeah, I like putting Freak of Nature and putting me dead. We need to immediately draw something again next turn then. Yeah, I like this line for my opponent. Second threat too. Okay, sure. Come on, Relentless Corruption. Let's do it. Let's do it. One more Relentless Corruption. Come on, do it for the team. Another Extinction. Oracle Song into both. Why not Oracle Song into both? Exarch of the Egg. That means we're not dead unless he has a removal spell, which is great. Sounds wonderful. And it put 2 Spiderling Eggs into his now 19 card deck, so that sounds awesome. No removal spell dealer at one time. Sweet. So we're just getting hit by this, so we get another draw step. This doesn't have Crush, right? Nope. Okay. Alright, Extinction or Corruption. What a shitty way to end a really long, great game. Just like mono flood while he drew guess. Alright, I get to go to board now. Dingler's good. Counter Magic's fine. Charge Colossus is fine. Inquisition is not good. Transmog's fine. I don't think I want any of the other cards. Grave Offering's so clunky. I think I'm going to cut this card now that we're on Relentless Corruption. Extra Oracle Song's probably good. You might be bringing in Drowned Shrine, actually, so I'm just going to... Meh. Exarch's not that great. Yeah, we drew some shards out of his deck. One of our Relentless Corruptions drew like 3 shards. To be fair. To also be fair, our opponent had like 6 draw steps that were all action while we continued drawing shards on the in-between. This is the absolute last match. The time has expired. Maybe the last game. Hopefully not the last game. I'd like to end on a high note. Keep. Inquisition's okay against Hierophant, but it's bad against the top deck wars that these decks get into in the late game. Like that last game, we had Inquisitions rotting in our hand, and we were very, very fortunate that they actually did anything at all. Alright, let's see if we get Drowned Shrined again. If we get Drowned Shrined again, we're just going to start boarding out draw cards in these matchups. Let the flood begin. When it rains, it pours, ladies and germs. When it rains, it pours. It shines down from the heavens above. The water, it doth fall. Yep, there's the Runeer. There's the Wasquee Wabbit. The good news is our opponent took almost 14 minutes to play the last game, so if we force a third game here, we're probably in a good spot to win just based on time. Let's play another play VK out here, leave this back on defense in case he kills the VK like he likely can. Little bunny foo-foo hopping through the forest, picking up the field mice and bopping them on the head. Little bunny foo-foo, ba-da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm doing well. We hit the 24-hour mark, but I'm finishing out my game because I'm not just going to concede. And of course, it's a mid-range mirror. All right, well, you know, we hit our second Sapphire for the counter magic. It's good. Just keep passing back and forth. We're going to hit Urnaz on 7 if we want it. Does he have anything in the crypt? Just a princess. Hopefully he commits another troop or 2 to the board and we can clean up with Extinction. It's fine. 7 shards and however many is fine. We want to hit our first like 7 shards consistently. Inquisition, sure. All of our cards are pretty good. He can take the Extinction though. But if he takes the Extinction, then we're free to just jam the Urnaz on time, so that's fine too. This hand could go a lot of different ways. All right, takes the Urnaz. Okay, I'm down for a game to grind a little bit more. Yep. Eventually he's going to kill this at some point, I assume. I didn't even drink all the 2 liter. I only drank 2/3 of it. Look at that. There's still a lot of it left. Thank you very much. VK is pretty good. I'm going to wait until next turn or maybe the turn after to play VK so I can play VK plus hold counter magic. I might actually just play Oracle Song next turn because I would kind of like to Extinction before I commit this VK to the board. Croco. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, I'm completely fine with this. So he's gonna eat this, and then he's gonna crack us for 5. So we go to 20, and then next turn I'm gonna go Shard Extinction, and then have counter magic up. That's pretty good. That's actually great, right? So all I want to do is like draw cards and stuff. I'll have to evaluate his threats that he's playing out as he plays them. It's possible I'm just supposed to like take a turn off to gas up and like hope the gas off the top of my deck is good. Giving him an opening here. I guess he could go Shard Uranaz, and I really don't want him to go Shard Uranaz. Rabbit. Yeah, I'm just going to counter this. That's fine. This gives us an opening next turn to go Lanu-Pause Sight plus Oracle Song and not feel bad about it. He has Extinction in his deck now. Maybe he didn't in game 1? Maybe he just has like the Miser? Play this. Activate this. Oracle Song this. Play a Shard. Draw a card. Relentless Corruption that's going to draw a card, and it's going to draw 2 cards off their deck. That sounds great. Okay. We're getting there. What you got, opponent? You got a Vampire Princess, sure. I have the Uranaz. Okay. What do I got in my crypt? I think I got a VK. I have a VK, yep. Okay, sure. Alright, so we got 2 draws off of him and 2 draws off of us to find answers to the board. Otherwise, we're committing our own VK and have a Transmog at the very least. So there's 1 brick of the 4 possible bricks we could draw here. There's 2 bricks of the 4 possible bricks we could draw here. There's 5, kind of 6 bricks of the possible bricks we could draw here. Just building ourselves a nice little house. What else is in my crypt? Nothing good. You can get an Exarch of the Egg, and that's it, basically. If he attacks with everything here, I think I'm going to run the Transmog your VK before blocks Gambit. Nope, just attack with that. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just going to take the 5. Especially with another VK in my hand. So you can get an... Hex decks are not cheap. I mean, it depends on what you consider cheap. Like, this deck I'm playing right now is one of the more expensive decks in Hex, and it's like 200 bucks. That's like cheap compared to a Magic deck. Alright, draw 3 cards off my opponent's deck. What'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get? Alrighty, that's not bad. Play a second VK out here. Pass the turn. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna hopefully pull out this game. Double King links to Croc. I've got Kill and Transmog in case he's got Croc. There's a lot of scary 6s. I don't think there's many 6s that my Vampire King would be able to beat in combat. I'm going to go ahead and double block here. And then if he goes to kill one of my guys, I'm just going to kill his. Just has another Uranaz? That's what that means, right? That trade is have another Uranaz trade. So I have to get this VK back on my crypt. We got to draw at the end step here, draw on our turn. And we have VK and 2 removal spells left still. This has been a good match. First game had a little bit of a frustrating end, but there's been a lot of back and forth in all these games. That's why mid-range mirrors are fun. and why I like playing decks like this Blood Sapphire control deck. You get a lot of play on both sides of the table usually. He's got a Rotting Rancor. Well, that's... Yep. I guess that makes sense. Now we're under the Draw Extinction Gun. I guess we're not strictly under the Draw Extinction Gun, right? Good. Alright, well, that's Corruption. That's going to draw, what, like 4 cards now? Plus it draws a card from our deck, so we've got 6 draws next turn. We know he has Extinction. Charge Colossus, sure. Oh, this is real life. This is real life. This is my real life. Can you even imagine? Welcome to my real life. It's like we drew 5 cards that turn, and there were 1 card that was useless, and then 5 shards, 6 cards. Ah. Okay, well that's good. That's good beats. It just got rid of the VK basically. So long, Charge Colossus, my old friend. No, there's literally an extinction in his crypt. There's literally an extinction in his crypt. That's why I said it. We didn't see an extinction in game 1, but there's literally an extinction in his crypt that we saw this game in game 2. Don't have another Rotten Rancor, please. Please. Alright, sweet. Take a shard. We're thinning his deck, right? God, if he would have had to draw these cards, he'd have never won. Alright, we're putting 2 eggs into his 18-card deck. I mean, that's variant. Like, sometimes you draw shards, sometimes you don't. Alright. There's an egg for a blocker. We can just survive 2 more turns. The goal is to survive 2 more turns here, so that way we can activate this, because even if we brick on our next 2 draw steps, bricking on 4 draw steps is pretty unrealistic. If he attacks here, I'm just trading Exarch of the Eggs. That's fine. Keep my life total high. I'm winning a long game, I think. I might steal a Shin here. Yeah, maybe. That's fair. Best guess. Like it's really about the same. Yeah, baby, and this is the one that draws a card for us, too. This one's doing work. Into a line of pod site? Okay. Okay. Come on. Ship it. Chip it. Chip it. Chip it. Huh. So, yeah. I think I'm attacking because I want us both to be plus life here. Yeah, I'm just going to attack with both, and the VKs can bounce, and we both gain 3. And then I'm going to go Extinction plus Rainier Hierophant. What? Just no blocks? Deal. Didn't brick this time. We were bound to not brick eventually, right? Like that's... Oh, we were bound to not brick eventually. Definitely has Drowned Shrine in his deck. How does that change our sideboarding? I think we cut the Oracle songs. Bring in Grave Offering. Maybe Princess. Maybe Verdict. I guess he's got the reanimation spells, so Verdict's okay with that. It's not great against Princess, though, but I guess Oracle Song's not great against Princess either. Yeah, I'm going to do this. I'm going to bring in the Verdicts, and I'm going to bring in the Grave Offering. I'm going to cut the 3 Oracle Songs because he's on Drowned Shrines in his deck. Sights are worse than songs versus Drowned. I disagree with that. The sights can target instants occasionally, and then we can still draw cards off the sights. We're just finishing the last match. I promise. This hand's medium. Wants a Sapphire Shard real bad. It's sad if he has Shrine on 2. It's always sad if he has Shrine on 2, though. He probably only has like 1. We saw a lot of his deck, and there was only 1. That's the perfect draw. Watch him have Vampire Princess on 3 and we never hit a Sapphire Shard. That would be the death of this hand. Very, very quickly. Oh, yep. Excellent. Your one Drowned Shrine. Perfect. Have to play the rest of the match on hard mode. Alright, doesn't have Princess as well, at least. We got that going for us. No play. This one's gonna be a quick one, probably. Or maybe he kept a bad hand on the back of the Drowned Shrine. That one can hope on that, right? And this is Princess, and we don't hit a thing. We're basically wrecked. Yay, spiders! Wow, that's a lot of spiders. There are only 6 in the stack. Oh, we don't get to know what he hit then, right? That's fine. Alright, well, maybe we're just gonna aggro him out. Close coffin. Sure, man, you do you. I would not be all that sad to see all of my Exarch of the Eggs get out of my deck. This is perfect, just like we drew it up. Man, if we'd hit Sapphire this turn, I don't think we could lose this game. We just go like to Verdict or Transmog. Like Verdict is Extinction, Transmog is Threat, and just like keep beating down with these dorks. Yep, alright. They're gone. I have a higher chance to draw Sapphire Shards now because I have less Exarch of the Eggs in my deck. Like poop. Doesn't have a Shin here, that's great. I'm going to just jam VK. If he has Urnaz in his hand, I want to just crunch into it. This gives me a chance to draw shards, but like hitting my charge power really doesn't matter, and I'm not going to hit Sapphire Shards out of his deck, so... He could just have a kill here, VK of his own, sure. Come on, Sapphire Shard. Come on, Sapphire Shard. Sapphire Shard. That's exactly like a Sapphire Shard. At least his Urnaz now doesn't do anything. This is like Nightmare scenario. Not only do we have the double Sapphire card and like mono Sapphire cards, these just don't do anything. They're just like 3 cost, don't have text. Block. You get a Freak of Nature here. Alright, well, we got that going for us, I guess. Cast this because we can. Not that it does a whole lot. Hopefully that hits a kill. That's the dream. We do have quick actions in our deck. These basically don't have text though. They're pretty close to just not having text. We're gonna block here because during my opponent's end step, this just gets -1/-1 and dies. Hey, an instant. Okay, sweet. There are 0 ways. Yeah, maybe we should have a Chaos Key. This is like the 3rd person to Drown Shrine us. Oh, you know, I should have landed pause sighted on my turn too. We could hit another instant. Extinction, yep, good. He has multiple extinctions because he has an Alter Art extinction in his deck too. Which again, if you want, when you're playing cards, you want all of your arts to be uniform. Whenever, God, and we would have hit another instant if I would have landed pause sighted last turn. God bless America. So sloppy. So sloppy. Well, now off chance we had a Sapphire Shard next turn, we get to just mass Poly Dingler him. Otherwise we have to transmog this Princess or guaranteed take something out of her hand. Two, 3 troops, no crap. Alright, let's kill the Stork. Don't draw a card because of Drowned Shrine. Kinda sad. So we're looking for Relentless Corruption, we're looking for an Extinction of our own, we're looking for a Sapphire Shard for this Mass Poly Dingler, and we've got 5 turns to draw it at the moment. I'm not transmogrifating either of these things because this will likely have more than 2 power when we turn it into a random 3. And the next one's a quick action too. That's gross. Alright, so I'm going to kill this one, I think, because it buys us, it doubles the clock for us, basically. Or halves the clock, I guess is the terminology that I should be using. We're dead in 7 right now. Oh, good times, good times, good times, good times. Even a Vampire King would be great right now because we've got 2 Verdict of the Ancient Kings to defend. I guess we can't double Verdict and King though. So dead in 6. Come on, Sapphire Shard, 1-time dealer. Oh, Shard Prism is out now. Oh, we have no kings. You're right. He exiled them. Good call. Alright, dead in 3. We could Relentless Corruption a king off of his deck and play it. There's another out. Alright, Shard Prism's an out this turn. We're putting some Void Chaos Keys in the reserves. Getting railed by this one. Why would you even commit another card to the board? I need a Sweeper to beat you. Alright, teach his own. Going to 1. Alright, Sapphire, Extinction, any of the stuff. God, you've got to be kidding me. Just seriously? There's 27 shards in our deck. 27! 27 shards! He's got to have a removal spell, right? So we're dead. If we would have hit a shard there, we could have just done any amount of stuff here. Maybe we get really lucky with this Transmogrifade. This is it. This is like the last turn. We're definitely dead here. Maybe some kind of weird 2-power guy. Wow. Okay. Yep. That's why we play the games. Okay. We live to get another draw step. Wow. You know, God bless R and Jesus, all that jazz, Kismet. Come on, Sapphire, Sapphire, Extinction, Sapphire, Extinction, Sapphire, Extinction. Has an Urnaz. Well, that's terrifying. Still have to do this. Ugh. Dead to the Urnaz in 1. Get another draw step at least. Watch it be landing pause site. Wait, there's an Urnaz in my crypt? Oh, there's an Urnaz from my Cottontail Explorer, sure. Ooh, got a spider. Because he has a Drowned Shrine in play. Looking for a sapphire, looking for a sapphire. We found a sapphire, maybe we get to keep playing. Mass Poly Dingler is a busted hex card. Da 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 da. Extinction, Extinction, kill Shrine. Oh, there's more than one Shrine. More than one Extinction, too. I'm sorry if I've been a little complainy this last match. I'm a little tired. Just a little. Hopefully we find some relentless corruptions here and just run them off. That would be ideal. Oh right, he has that. That's unfortunate. All right. Well, this is dead in 2 at least. We get 2 draw steps, so this one can be a brick like it wants to be. Right on time. All right. Again, a lot of back and forth at least. And I feel like, you know, I doubt I'm playing optimally. I'm sure there were a lot of different decisions I could have made differently in these games. It'd be sweet if we hit a Relentless Corruption that pulls us back into this game, though, or another Extinction. Relentless Corruption would be hot. I think we're getting 4 cards now. GG's opponent. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and take off, folks. Thanks for hanging out. It's been great. I will do the sub drawing later, and I will post pictures of me shaved, because that's what the people donated for. I'll be back on Tuesday, and then Wednesday night we'll be streaming Live Magic for the first time here on this channel, Tuesday around noonish. Peace, folks.